That's good.
Just gotta boost this in here.
I will be extremely pissed.
What was that?
Yes, okay. Batteries are fine. I have my dice ready to go.
And
Yay!
here. An update. What the hell? Alright, just gotta open the episode. Oh, there it is. That's why I don't like sending whips to people. Scare the shit out of itself if I lost 4,000 words worth of work. Save as. Completed. Turns out I just accidentally saved it to my computer backup. That's kind of what I thought I did. Yeah, this is the one. But still a bit of a gut punch when you try and find something and it's 4,000 words short. There we go.
Yes, I know.
Shaking off the rust, yeah. Shaking off that rust. Shadowrun dice roller. Put this in here as well. Alright, I do have a little finagling to do. Get this. Hey, Zern, how's it going? Okay, so I need... Oh, that's right. Beer is not in. So where did you have to replace? Oh, yeah, Atlantis, which we will replace with Golden Dove. who is a mage. Airplanes? No. No airplanes on this one.
What month was the last session in again?
December?
December.
Yeah, December.
Oh, yeah, you're like December, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta hide.
I will freely admit the hiatus has been nice.
And hide Sterling. Being downtime. Yes. I'll get you. Oh yeah, I gotta get you the prices for the bullets.
Wow.
But other than that, yeah.
I've arrived.
Hey. I was about to say the reason kind of faffing about we're just waiting for Thomas, but Thomas is now here. Whee! Give a general recap. Or there's only like 3 people. I can give a general recap to you, Zern. We'll see if more people kind of filter in, and then we'll give it a shot. I'm still kind of finishing up these here.
I ran.
Nice.
But it's only like, what, a mile? For you?
Type Drathing Sterling.
It's like down the road. It's not that far.
What's your type, Nathaniel? What's your class, basically?
Rigger.
Oh, rigger. Oh, I have to change that then. Alright, I think that's everything except for I gotta change 2 people's things, and then we're good to go.
I think my follower count needs to be changed.
Yes, yours and Nathaniel's is the 2 I have to change.
Gotcha.
Where's my link?
Sorry.
That's what their type was? I did. You gotta know, otherwise, yeah. Okay, Golden Dove has... Actually, I'm going to do this right through the... Player 3.
Okay, so there's some next. Pisces.
11808717, and it should change it. Yay! Good thing that still works. Okay, ask their sign. Are you a Virgo? God, even probably in the future Shadowrun that still probably exists. Let's see. So Nathaniel's the other one I gotta change. Nathaniel 8258-671. Hi, Shaden. Are you Virgo? Virgo? Clearly Virgos. Alright, give it 2 more minutes, then we'll get started here. But yeah, basically, for anyone who is new here... Oh, now I got some beers. So Shadowrun Race to a Billions campaign's been going... We had a little hiatus. Let me actually turn off the music, too.
A little, he says.
Only a couple months. And basically what has been going on is our intrepid Shadowrunners have been trying to gain followers, most of them at least, while doing their missions. Because in this Shadowrun universe, there is a court ruling after a group of runners got caught filming themselves. The ruling sided with the Shadowrunners, and then a whole new entertainment venue exploded on the RunnerNet, which is essentially now YouTube for Shadowrunners. So once that happened, everyone is now trying to get to 1 billion followers, and because a mysterious entity has said that whoever hits 1 billion followers, something amazing will happen. No one knows who or what this entity is other than the handle of Leviathan. So a bunch of studios have come up, and now they broadcast and cut together Shadowrun. So if this is not your, if you are a Shadowrun connoisseur and you're like, what the hell, what are they talking about? Yes, this live stream is technically the feed that is being broadcasted to the city, to the runner net. You are, yes, essentially everyone out there, you are players in the game to an extent, and we have a list of commands if someone wants to put ! commands, and if you put in saber point or audience, yeah, there is a list of things that you can do. You can give players the ability to get Lady Luck, which basically adds +1 to most of their dice rolls or something good happens. If you want to go the other way, there's Gremlins, there's Blackouts, where you turn off all the lights in the city for a while, Flash Mob, stuff like that. Some of them are off because they're being revamped at the moment. I still haven't quite finished with that, but most of them should still be on. So there we go. That should about do it. And yeah, it is now 2:16. So this is Shadowrun Race to 1 Billion, the Hudson Heist job. And as usual, we will do character introductions, Shubsern, and go first with Thomas.
That
Okay.
was fast.
Hello, I am Thomas. I am a shapeshifter wolf. I will be doing the face roll of the group while sipping some marshmallow cola.
Ew.
Oh, delightful. Golden Dove, you're next.
We just got
Hey
it.
folks, Golden Dove here, friendly shapeshifter lion mage here to show you a good time.
Perfect. Then we'll go over to Tarathian.
I'm Trathian. I'm a Surge Tiger Decker.
All right, and then last but not least, Nathaniel.
I'm Nathaniel, and is this thing on?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
It's all good. All right.
that's a weird taste.
Well, it's marshmallow cola. What do you expect?
Yeah,
So
What's the brand? Out of curiosity, what's the brand?
specifically, it's the Peeps Pepsi.
oh god, diabetes in a can.
Why?
Sugar. It's sugar in a can. It's
Yes.
just sugar upon sugar taste.
Yes, it is.
Oh, there's your
in a can.
there's your sponsor for the day.
It's in a bottle.
Even worse.
Same difference.
But our intrepid group has all signed up to do a theft job from the studio of Thumbs Up, which, if you're new to this, Thumbs Up is the organization or the studio that typically panders to the public. Previously, the highest running group in that realm was the shadowy McRunner faces, but they have all died. So, someone else could get the new crown, but you are all summoned to their headquarters. All of you have been there before. They have not moved, so you pretty much know where to go. And
Also considering Golden Predilections, cough, cough.
yes, that's some more than others. Know where that one is. Whoops. Okay, there we go. So you are allowed to go into the building, and you meet up with the Shadowrunner liaison, Tiberius Watts, a human who dresses in a nice suit and has a fiddly mustache. Well, very well waxed, but not curled, because then you know he's evil. As you know, the curl in the mustache automatically means evil. Snidely Whiplash style.
Yeah.
Or French, whichever comes first.
Once you've all settled in, he is going to just explain the mission to you, which is that the Hudson Casino Riverboat, or mega yacht, is currently sitting in the pier next to the New York Harbor and is hosting a charity poker tournament as well as a small gala. It is a semi-private affair, and while those with a ticket can go and view the tournament and be in the high rollers section, there is a also main casino or public casino with a large space where other members of the public are free to join, watch, drink, and lose their money. So the poker tournament, however, is not the main focus of this mission. The mega yacht has a number of valuable items on board, and in the penthouse office of the owner of the yacht, there are 3 statues of very significant cultural and financial value. Your task is to get on board, get the statues, and then get out. The only little hiccup is that the Mr. Johnson has requested that you do it during the poker tournament itself.
Can we know why?
He did not say. But that is the time frame that he has given for this particular mission.
So couldn't one of us technically participate in the tournament if we wanted to?
Everybody's like, I guess. I'm not a Shadowrunner. I don't know how you guys do it, so if you think that would help.
It'll definitely help. I can see no downsides to this tournament.
I think they're all full
I'll stay
already,
with
though,
him.
but, go for it.
I will
I'll
find
stay
a
with
way.
him and make sure he doesn't deviate.
I feel like this is going to get interesting very quickly, but
I missed
yeah.
my chance to do poker once already. Give me the chance.
Twist his mustache. Any other questions?
How tight of security should we expect?
Probably quite a bit of personnel on the casino floor itself. Luckily, I believe that's probably where most of the eyes and ears are going to be. So once you get past that, I mean, just sinking into the penthouse, probably standard office security, a couple cameras, maybe a drone or two, 1 or 2 armed guards. I'm not sure. I'm not a security expert. I'm just a man with a glorious mustache.
We all have
you're the
glorious
messenger.
mustaches.
So you say. Anything else? Anything else I can help you with?
Anyone else have any questions for him?
How tall is the yacht, and are there any security systems? Or actually, no. Yeah. How tall is the yacht, and how thick is the glass that leads to the penthouse?
Well, the penthouse, we believe and are pretty sure that it's on the top level. It's several. This is a mega yacht. It rivals like some cruise ships, which is how they're able to host this gala in the first place. So you're looking at probably building wise about 14 to 16 stories from surface of the water to the top. Although the control room's at the very, very top, so basically the next highest point would be the penthouse. Say probably like 12 stories up. And the like most of the glass, I guess, faces the rear would be my assertion, or it could be a 360-degree view. I don't know. I've never been invited to this mega yacht.
I see. So we could potentially come from the outside.
Do you think anyone else is going to be after these statues, or will it just be us?
I imagine it'll probably just be you guys. I have not heard of any other studio or fixer double dipping. So, although if they would, I doubt they would tell us. But we're pretty good with our communications with other studios. So you'll probably be alone, is my assertion.
Okay, good to know. No other studio involvement, at least.
Or other fixer organization.
E.
And why do you want the statues, by the way?
Oh, I don't want the statues. I have enough decor in my office. This is the Mr. Johnson.
I don't suppose we can get. I don't suppose we can know who this Mr. Johnson is.
They prefer to remain anonymous than usual.
Of course they do, because otherwise it's just not fun, is it?
Light the cigarette. Don't I know it?
Well, it is how it is in this line of work. Also, speaking of fine mustaches, per poll result, Golden Dove turns into a sexy duck, specifically a common golden eye with a fine mustache.
It's like, that's a fine mustache you got there, which is a bit weird on a bird, but you know what? I'll allow it.
Thank
Would you like a little handlebar cream? Like I can hook you up.
I think I like that. Yeah.
You now have a finely waxed mustache on your golf horn. Because why not?
Excellent.
All right. No further questions, I suppose. In which case, let's go.
All right. You are given directions to where the mega yacht is currently docked at, which is one of the main New York docks. Given the size of it, not really a whole lot of places it could go anyway. Even before you get to the actual area, you can pretty much see where this ship is. Like I said, it rivals most small cruise ship liners, and it's currently moored.
Titanic eats your heart out.
Before we go, Thomas is gonna get a production team and advertising budget for this mission.
Okay, I'll make a note of that. Anyone else getting anything?
I have my usual.
Golden will get a production team.
All right, Golden gets a production team.
I have my usual incognito thing.
Yep. No one will know who you are, except for the people who count. In any case, we have everyone heading down there. It's about 7. It's about a little after sunset, probably the last light of the day, hitting this mega yacht. As you're getting down there, you can see that there's a pretty big how do you do going on. It looks like it is starting to get ready to depart, however, for this tournament on the New York harbor.
This might not be necessary, but what's the dock like around the ship? Is it like worker level of surroundings? Does it smell good? Does it
Oh, it's very much a leisure port. It is for cruise ships and passenger ferries and stuff like that. Nowadays with subsonic jets and all that stuff, it's more of a leisure activity to do something like that than anything else. But yeah, it's definitely not like the dock workers harbor. That's probably further down.
Do they have an ice cream stand near the ship?
They have a gelato stand.
Good.
I have a leash.
Those and then let's get on board.
I have a leash. and I'm not afraid to use it.
Well, guess what? I refuse your leash. You cannot contain me.
Okay. All right. So what we're doing in order to get on this boat, you see people are still kind of filtering on, but they're starting to pack up. You know, the things around it. Anyone who's on board is kind of on board now.
You could always just try and blend in with the crowd. Just whoosh on in.
Is it invitation only?
The initial getting on is not. The
Okay, so we're fine.
Yeah, there's a VIP deck that's invitation only, but that's it.
Yeah, then that shouldn't be a problem.
Give me access to the VIP deck.
So you're heading up. You're just kind of blending in, heading in there. Everyone has
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
everyone putting on your Sunday best, or you just kind of like going up.
Yes.
My Sunday best is oil stained, so I don't think I will be able to pass as high society.
Golden absolutely can, so
Oaken Thomas.
As can Tarathian.
So I'm gonna help your fellow Shadowrunner
yeah,
pass the mustard.
Golden will put on Golden will put on a disguise for a slightly more fancy version of Nathaniel's clothing for him. Actually, wait,
Don't
can he do
touch-
that?
Don't touch me, mother.
Never mind.
Well, it's not. Rip.
Okay. Well, everyone kind of gets on, or heading up to the thing. You notice as you're heading up, there aren't any of the usual, like, when you think like high society, like A sector folks, like you think usually there's like a lot of bodyguards mixed into the fray. There are not. You don't see that. There are people that are armed, quite a few of them actually, because it's a Shadowrun, and you see that there are independent security, probably the Hudson yacht security. So yeah, there's not a whole lot. Like, these are probably, they're probably wages, but they're a little higher up in probably B sector individuals, maybe A sector, a couple of things. Your guess is probably like anyone who's part of the VIP is already in there. But just to give you an idea of what the crowd looks like. So everyone, first skill check back. I need everyone to roll a charisma and influence.
Influence.
Oh, goody.
If you have on nice clothes, you get a +2.
Okay. So okay.
If we don't have influence, is it just charisma?
It'll just be charisma then, yes.
Whoo!
Sadness.
4 successes right out of the gate.
All right.
No successes.
Need one more dice.
3 successes here.
I got 4 for Tarathian, 3 for Golden Dove, 0 for Nathaniel. Thomas, what do you got?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, so you ain't like, they didn't even look at you, like you just kind of like walk right up, and everyone's like, oh yes. Same, like, and then for the other two, you get looked at, kind of visually inspected, and then as Nathaniel's coming up to the area where they're letting people on, one of the personnel from the yacht stops him and it's like, we're full.
Excuse me, sir.
We are at capacity, sir. I'm sorry.
I clearly see an empty table over there. Just point randomly in behind him.
I've been doing the numbers, and that last person probably like Golden Dove, like that's it. That weird seagull mustache guy with a glorious mustache. Yes, he was
Oh,
the
he's
last
my
one.
+1.
Roll another charisma and etiquette to help your fellow runner get on board.
6 successes.
Jesus fuck.
He kind of like looks, and he goes back to Golden and says, "There is a shop for attire inside the yacht."
Right. I'll make sure he goes to it. I will make sure he goes to it. And Golden looks at Nathaniel specifically when he says that.
Yes, or at the very least, please stay away from out of the view of the cameras, and then proceeds to let you on.
Mm.
Does anyone look?
Oh, okay.
Do you look back?
All right. Well, fuck you. Shoot then. Little Miss Prissy.
You're the one who. You should have probably prepared Nathaniel.
And
That is preparation. I had another entry point on the ship.
then you look back,
Well-
and he's letting more people on.
Yeah, that seems about right.
I guess suddenly they're not at capacity.
Ah, man, it just must have just found some space suddenly.
But yeah, like, as I said, yeah, we're gonna go with the. You'll probably get stopped by people if you don't get some better clothing.
We're gonna get stopped by people anyway, so what's the point?
You won't get stopped by people if you're not noticeable.
All right, so as you're having this conversation, you step inside the mega yacht entrance, and it's a kind of reminds you of a lobby of a hotel. There's a fountain and there's a couple pillars, and you get a little further in, and you definitely get a casino vibe. This is definitely a pleasure craft for someone who enjoys gambling and stuff like that. You would swear that you were at the Lucky Dragon from like the tables and the slot machines and stuff like that. There's food, and the big difference in this area is that there are a lot of viewing screens, and they're all showing a poker tournament, which you can probably assume is the poker tournament that is going on in the VIP balcony, which is way down the way, like from where you enter it is pretty much almost like you imagine the opposite side of the ship. So this thing, again, this casino floor is huge, and there's like pools that you can actually like swim in, and there's the little nightclubs here and there. I mean, whoever owns this yacht clearly loves to entertain. So you see that. You see the poker tournament going on. You see cameras down here as well. So they are also, and every once in a while, you see the view screens flash and people, having fun at the regular tables and stuff. So it's probably a televised charity tournament.
See. So whoever wants us to sell statues wants it to be advertised.
Oh, where's my initiative? But yes, what would you like to do as I fix this?
Wait, can we currently see the statues, or?
No, they're in the penthouse.
Yeah, you don't see the statues. They're not. It looks like anything that might have been art related. Like you see a few areas where there could have been like paintings, but it's been replaced with like gaudy replica, like hard hands and stuff like that. So they probably did a lot of retrofitting for this event as well. So it's all gambling and leisure. But yes, you don't see the statues. Lots of lights, lots of sounds from the casino floor.
Yeah, we probably should have asked how big the statues were before we went. Because if they're like a foot tall each, then that wouldn't be a problem, really. But if they're like twice the size of a person, then we're gonna be in a bit of a problem.
I don't think they'd send us here to get statues that are gigantic.
I mean, you never know.
I know we had to steal a gigantic cake before, but that was a cake and it was on a hover plate.
Still, you never know.
Mhm.
Unless these statues are on hover plates, then I would I would think that they would be small. So, which way to the penthouse?
That's a good question. But as you're sitting there and kind of contemplating, you can feel the slightest hint of movement, and looking out from like a porthole or one of the smaller balconies, the ship is in motion. You are now heading out into the New York harbor.
That was where everyone's on board. Okay, what to do now? If anyone has a plan, or do I have to come up with one again?
Yeah. Um,
Hmm.
Thomas
Well,
is
we
gonna
could try and.
take Thomas is gonna take a look at how the poker game's going, real quick.
Golden's
Oh
gonna try
boy.
and. Actually, hey Tarathian, what's the security look like from a like? It seems pretty light from a actual person standpoint. How's it looking from a technological standpoint?
Okay, so yeah, can I hack on the fly to check the security?
You sure can.
Okay. And that is going to be what? Remind me again?
Computers and intuition. Electronics and intuition, yes.
Okay.
And Thomas, you're looking to see how as your Decker is checking it out. It looks like they just got started.
Can I ask for the avatar's help with doing the hacking?
Sure.
Okay, is that gonna yield me any additional dice or no?
I have to roll for him.
Okay.
So you will get not a good start for him. You get 1 extra dice.
Okay.
Ooh, I hope that's not a sign of things to come.
2 successes.
You can get, so you're not actually in the system itself, so you can't make any changes or anything like that. But
Right.
you can get like a very general idea. Lots of cameras in this area, both the VIP section and the general casino area. Seems like you also detecting some security comm frequencies, so a lot probably people on the floor. And you look around and yeah, that seems about right. They're not hiding it, at least most of them. They got the suits with the logo for the yacht and stuff like that. Further back, you also can kind of detect standard like ship security systems, like in case it floods or stuff like that. And then it's a little harder as you kind of like scan further back, and you think you might be a little too far away to get a beat on it, but it seems like there's a little extra security near the VIP section as well, which is probably where the hotel area is.
Okay. Makes sense.
But that's all you really get. And
Okay.
your avatar's like, sorry. There's so many shiny things happening. He's drooling. He's a dragon after all, so it's like,
Yeah, I wave it off and just pass on the information to the rest of the group quietly.
Okay. I suppose in case of an emergency, we can try and trigger the flood response for the ship. That way we can evacuate everyone.
as you're discussing, you notice that as you get a little further out into the harbor, any kind of like open air areas that aren't what you can tell like air curtained are being closed, like windows and portholes are being closed. It is very cold, and just even with like all the people here in the heat, you can kind of like catch a little drift every once in a while. But
Okay. Nathaniel, sorry, what was that again?
I said that for a quick exit, we could trigger the ship's flooding response, and that would evacuate everyone, meaning we would have the window of opportunity to just slip away into the night.
Okay. Yeah, that's an option.
And it could also serve as a big distraction. You know, whichever comes first.
oh, Golden, magic and perception for you.
One success.
That'll do it. You also can sense the presence of quite a few watchers, which, as you know, are just watcher spirits that look around and watch.
Interesting.
Well, if the hotels are near the high roller area, shouldn't we start heading that way so that we can get to the we need to go to the penthouse?
Yeah.
Okay, but we're not going through the high roller area unless we absolutely have to. And I'm watching you, Thomas.
You can't watch me forever.
Yes, I can.
Oh no, you can't.
Excuse me.
Watch me.
Watch me watch you.
Don't even try.
But yeah, you head to the back near the hotel area. You do see hotel access that you don't have to go up there. To get to the kind of balcony with the VIP section, there are 2 escalators that actually go up and down on either side of it, kind of like a grand staircase, except they're escalators. You do see a number of security personnel by the bottom and top of each one. And also, as you get close, you can hear someone making announcements or stuff like that. Very MC, welcome, like, oh, look at this prize pool, 25 million up for grabs for charity. And everyone's like, clap, 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 clap. And you're looking at the screens and you can kind of like match it up that's what's going on. The person who is the MC is an older gentleman, elf. He is in a very nice tuxedo suit and just kind of going around talking to people that you can see on the screens. And then that's the second. It's very hard to see the second level from where you're at, like visually, without the screens. So that's pretty much what you get as you head over to the hotel / high roller area.
As we are going through, could Thomas do a perception check to see if he recognizes anyone as
Sure.
they pass by?
All right, go for it. Intuition and perception.
Alrighty. Okay.
I'm gonna guess Massa and Mune because they are always here.
Five successes.
Nice. Now, like I said, it's hard to look at from where you are to the balcony, but as you look on the view screens as well, I mean, they kind of like pan around. It's a lot of people that are professional, gamblers and stuff like that. You notice a couple of more celebrity types. Drake Arnold's is there. He is losing badly, but he is there.
Not his game,
It's-
seems.
Nope.
Rip.
Stick to sports ball. But yeah, there's a couple of that's basically the type of people you see. Most of them are getting their asses kicked, according to like in relation to the professionals. But you don't really see anyone that like on the usual list of like prominent people. You don't see like Astrid's not there. You don't see Detective Blake anywhere.
I don't see the ringmaster at
the
the table.
no ringmaster, just sitting with his card. Ooh, terrible poker. Terrible tell. Or would it be? But yeah, it's mostly gamblers, megacorp types, and celebrities, like very high society. But you're at the other end of the ship by that point. You do see a concierge / front desk area near a couple of elevator doors. More gambling.
Right. So, anyone has any idea on how to proceed?
Well, I do have sensor sneak that could deal with the cameras, but not sure about the watchers.
Couple drunk people pass by. I love you. No, I love you, man. I lost all our money. What? Fight happens.
Fight.
Could we end up making the Watchers look at a different area if we cause some kind of disturbance?
Some kind of concern, like really bad. Someone with a really bad outfit looks at Nathaniel.
Don't you dare!
Well, hey, you said, like, you were the one who said you were gonna get eyes.
I mean, I had a different idea. But would that be possible? Because I personally don't know how Watchers work.
So Watchers are basically mage cameras. They're literally just, that's it. They don't really do anything else. They're the lowest of the low when it comes to like spirit summons. They're there to keep an eye out for things in the astral. And actually, if you want to, anyone can make a intelligence and well, either in intuition and intelligence, or for the mages of the group, in astral and intelligence.
I'll just say that Thomas just like nudged Golden for that information.
Yeah, hold on.
You said intelligence and what?
Intuition and intelligence.
Intuition.
Okay. Wait, intelligence?
Intuition, logic?
Or logic. Yeah, I've been playing 5th edition, so. But yeah, logic and intuition.
2 successes.
4 successes.
That's glitched with 2 successes.
Oh,
3 successes.
You all kind of come to the same conclusion except for Thomas, but he thinks the Watchers are there to look out for Shadowrunners. You are all pretty confident, especially Golden Dove, that the reason they're there is to watch out for cheaters, particularly mage cheaters.
Sneaky.
So we shouldn't have to worry about them.
Probably not, but it's still it still might be a good idea to be careful.
I think, hey Thomas, are you going to pretend to cheat at the poker game? It would get their attention.
You want me to pretend to cheat at the poker game?
Yes.
I
Or,
mean,
just cheat normally.
Thomas just pulls back his sleeve and shows a deck of cards. I thought I planned to do so from the beginning.
Of course you did. And then turn into a werewolf when things went south, inevitably, in which case, you're on your own.
But I mean, I'm pretty sure I could lose anyone that comes after me, so I can try and get their attention.
Thomas hears behind him, is that a deck of cards? And you're like, what? And you like turn around, and it's the drunk people, and they're like staring at the card motif on the wall, and the other guy's like, you idiot, that's just a sign. It's like, ha ha ha, you're a sign. Drunk people stuff. So I did roll for them, but they failed horribly. So
Good.
they only had 4 dice too. So
Thomas will go ahead and sneak over to one of the poker tables and try and slip a card.
are you doing it just in the general? Because there are poker tables down here as well. Just to make sure that's like you're going for those tables, or are you going to try and sneak up or bluff your way up to the actual poker tournament? Just for
Which
clarity.
one should I do?
Poker tournaments gets more attention.
I can do the
More
poker tournament.
flair.
I have the ability to make it up there. I have something I can use.
Oh boy. This is
Uh,
a really bad idea because I'm letting him actually do something.
All right, so you're heading to the escalator there. One of the two
Yeah.
escalators. There is a rather large troll man, and as you kind of like walk up towards it, he just looks at you as like, no.
Excuse me, sir. You didn't even give me a chance to.
No.
take my-
Buffet is
Very
Love.
rude, sir.
buffet is to the
Golden
left.
Hmm?
He just said like buffet is to the, or like actual poker tables are to the left or something like that.
Okay.
But I want to go up there.
So do a lot of people.
I'm pretty sure I'm needed up there.
Oh,
Yeah.
how so?
I am needed for a very important thing.
Right.
Yes. I am here to check on the charity money.
The charity money's not up there though.
But it is. We are moving it around to make sure no one tries to get it.
Roll a charisma and con.
Because this is gonna go oh so well for you, Thomas.
Oh, it
Because he's a
will.
troll.
Oh, it will, because I have specialization in conning.
Just because he's a troll does not mean that he's so easily duped.
That is a +2, right, for specialization?
Yes, you're correct.
I need one more dice. Or one more die. Okay. One. Alright, Thomas, don't fail me now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
All right. You say those things, and then he looks at you, and he like looks at the other guard. It's like a dwarf who's guarding the down one for some reason. And he like comes over. He's like, "Oh, I'll escort you personally up there. We'll don't want to go up this way though. I'll take you in the back, through the back way."
Okay, sounds good to me.
Fantastic. Just come with me. Just come with me. And he leads you like near the hotel area. It's a section marked employees only.
So as we're going there, is there like a offshoot hallway that leads back over to the poker tournament?
Not that you can see.
Hmm.
You can roll an intuition perception. Or sorry,
I-
oh no, intuition perception. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Thomas is. I don't know if I can trust this man.
Hey, it was your plan in the first place.
Yeah, but I'm not going to let him lead me into a trap.
We're just watching the whole plan backfire spectacularly.
It's not backfiring, it's working perfectly. Everything is going according to plan.
Uh-huh.
Fam-
Yeah.
famous last words. Alright then, lead the way.
How many fours? I got 3.
Cat 3. You have the very strange feeling that he is lying to you about leading you up to the poker tournament. You're not quite sure where he's taking you.
Thomas is going to activate the passive ability of his moon phase ring or bracelet and try and slip into a room as they pass it.
So you're waiting until after you get into the employees only, and then, or are you
Yep,
going to do
just-
that right away?
I will do it when we get to employees only.
Okay.
Just to give me some special access to the areas.
Okay. So he puts in the little code on the door, opens it, lets you, comes inside. Is like, oh, follow me. It's the stairwell. It's right over here. Don't worry about it. And then go ahead and roll a agility and stealth, and then use the bonus for the ring, or for the bracelet.
Which is. Would that just be a +1?
Yeah, I think passive is just +1.
Yeah. Agility, stealth, or
Versus his.
9. Okay. Okay. Please don't be a very perceptive man. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's always fun to hear.
Okay. I have a 2. I will use 2 of my edge to get a 3. Because I think it's 2 to bump it up 1, right?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. So you're like, as soon as you get in, there's like a little hallway that splits, and he goes down one way, and you're like, haha, and you go down the other way. It's like, I have totally outfoxed him, and you just hear, hey, where do you think you're going? As he has beaten. Looks down, like, hey, you're not supposed to get back here. Now you're in real trouble. And you have a very angry troll guard running after you now. Those who are outside can see that there are several on the floor that are getting radio messages. Or getting comms messages.
See, the plan's going swimmingly. It'll be fine.
I propose to change Thomas's role to bait.
I mean, that works. That's kind of what I'm doing right now.
I just look at the other two and go, okay, let's go find the damn statues.
Works for me. Yeah, let's go look.
It's their funeral.
So I start walking around trying to find the statues needed.
Well, you're pretty sure it's in the penthouse, which is further in. You have to get through either the hotel area, or you could try the employee section as you see 2 other guards running towards that door.
Let's try through the hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaning hotel too.
All right. You head
But
to.
also, I think Nathaniel should get gussied up before we do that.
No.
I'm gonna go and check through the my deck to see if I can find a map of the hotel area to try to find a way to the penthouse.
If you could find a map of the employee-only area, that'd be great too. Thanks.
Well, the hotel and casino maps are actually freely available. You do a little search and one pops up. Don't want guests to get lost. There is not one for the employee only section.
Is there a way in the hotel area to go to the penthouse?
As you're looking around,
I just-
you get inside the hotel easily enough. There are a number of rooms there that stretch out. Clearly, these are like the nice rooms, like they're up here. And as you're looking for that, Thomas, could you go ahead and roll me a logic and perception? As these halls all are starting to look the same to you as you're running.
Sorcery. Oh boy, with Thomas's logic, that's gonna be his conclusion. He may know how to talk, but he's dumb as fuck.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that just kind of sealed that deal. That's another glitch with one success.
So you're running around. I was gonna make an air roll, but that's embarrassing. You're running around. It's like I lost him, and then you go turn a corner, boop. You run right into the car that was standing there. And you're like,
Never mind, I did lose him.
now you found him again. As he looks down at you very angrily, with his eye twitching. It's like we could do this the
Ew.
easy way or the hard way.
So you see, what happened was I got turned around.
Yes.
Would you believe that?
Yes. Pulls out taser. So which way is it gonna be?
You really don't want to do that, I can assure you.
I'll take my chances.
Hmm.
Don't you dare.
Can Thomas fake surrender?
I mean, you can surrender and not mean it.
Sure, let's do that for
All right.
the time being.
He, reaches down and hoists you up to your feet. It's like, I think we need to have you toward the security office here for a second.
That sounds lovely. Is
It-
there donuts?
It is lovely.
Is there donuts?
And then proceed. No, there are no donuts. And then proceeds to lead you to a room, which as he's doing that, to the other three, there are directions on the doors, and it appears like you're looking for the penthouse, and with Tarathian's map, it's like, oh yeah, top floors. That's looking up, and it's like that's definitely where they are, and probably where his office is, since it is a penthouse.
On the map that I have, is there any way to see if the penthouse is marked out?
You don't actually. You can roll me a logic and intuition, or no, engineering. Logic and engineering.
Logic and
Right.
engineering.
Yes.
Could I do intuition or logic and intuition?
No.
I got engineering. I can help.
Oh yeah. If you tell anyone
Okay.
that they can help with this.
Yeah,
stuff.
I'll tell Nathaniel what's going on,
Logic and engineering? Right?
Yep. Correct.
and then hold on, let me roll, and then I'll help you. One success.
You get one extra dice.
Choose success. Me?
Yep. You do.
Okay. Let's roll again with 9 dice, and I have 3 successes.
So looking at the map, Tarathian's like, hey, take a look at this. And you're looking at it, and you see the penthouses and stuff like that. And you're looking at like you look in an elevator, just like, oh hey, look in here, and there's like 3 floors worth of penthouse suites, and you're looking at the map, and there's only 2 floors that are basically shown on the map. So with your engineering,
Secret floor.
there's probably a floor on top that they just don't mark off, which makes sense. Right
I
at the
look
top.
at Nathaniel and ask, do you think that this elevator will go all the way to the top?
Either one of two things. It can, and we need a special code, or it can't, and there's a secret elevator somewhere.
Okay. So while we're in the, is there any cameras in the elevator?
Yes.
Okay.
Obviously.
We go ahead. Okay, I'm gonna go step out of the elevator and see if I can find a place to sit down and subtly try to find a way to the top floor penthouses.
Go ahead and hack on the fly as you find like a little seating area near the elevators.
Okay, that's electronics and
Intuition and electronics. Yep.
okay, that's yeah. Like I know I just did it, I just don't remember.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
Ooh. 4 successes.
And you're trying to hack into, or you're trying to figure out how to get to the top. Let me
Yes,
roll for
to
counter.
the correct, yeah, for the correct penthouse.
Okay, so you probe the system again, and you can kind of once more get an idea of security layout and stuff like that. Especially now that you're closer to it, and you do notice that these elevators, like one does actually go up to the floor that you need to go more than the others do. It's actually the one that you're right next to, having rolled randomly for it. And there are security countermeasures on it. You didn't get enough to figure out what they are, but you're definitely not just going to be able to push the button and get up there.
Can I roll to see if I can figure out what those countermeasures are and to counteract those countermeasures?
You can. That's going to be a logic and cracking. So get cracking.
Okay. I can do that.
For trapping?
That is going to be 3 successes.
All right. 3 versus the firewall again. All right. So you start poking around. You see that there is a special card reader or an RFID probably held onto by the owner. And you're like just about to get kicked, and you're like, oh man, like this intrusion countermeasures, they're getting to you. But luckily, you happen to find just a little bit of a back door to get in there, and you can spoof the countermeasure once as of this roll. So you kind of like left in one little like spoofing kernel in there, and you figure you probably have, like I said, one go at it. Can push the button once, it'll go up without needing that RFID chip.
Okay. I let the rest of the group know this, that I'm with.
But you are also aware that it does seem to now know that you exist, basically. Your threat counter has gone up by 1.
Okay. And again, I pass all that information on to the group.
Okay.
Hey, good to know.
Do we want to go ahead and go up now, or do we want to go rescue Thomas first?
Thomas will be fine.
Okay. So
Golden's gonna put a sensor sneak on themselves quick.
Okay. So now you can sneak by sensors without them detecting you.
I turn to Golden and ask, "Do you happen to have a spare?"
Yeah, sure. And then I use it on Baratheon.
Cool.
But not Nathaniel because he doesn't want to be touched.
Bonnie, oh my god, I will slap you.
So you're all heading into the elevator then?
Yep. And then I go ahead and hit the button.
Bing. All right, Thomas.
Yeah.
You are
hi.
escorted into the security office. It's a very nice security office. There are two people that are, well, actually, so this is probably for the hotel. You don't see any like casino floor action or anything like that. So you're guessing he just took you to the one for the hotel. So there's like a couple of like room hallway cameras and elevator cameras. Intuition perception for you as he's hauling you over to what looks to be a little holding cell.
Oh, come on. You don't want to put me in there.
I really do.
Why? What did I do to you?
You tried to run.
You made him run from his donut.
I need to make sure you guys get your exercise in somewhere.
We don't need that. I got you, didn't I?
I got 5.
Okay. So as you're getting escorted to this holding cell, which is basically like a hole, like a little metal hole in the wall with a little bench, and then the last side with the door on it, it's like a plexi steel or something like that. You happen to like look over at the cameras, and you notice that one of the elevator cameras gets heavily distorted for a little bit, and you kind of like see someone getting on and heading up. The other two have not noticed as of this moment. They seem to be kind of just looking at you with bemused interest as the troll throws you into the holding cell.
Wee.
Wee! He's strong. And then shuts the door.
And swings like a dream.
Wait, did I get a request or a phone call?
Yeah, you could do that when we go ahead and make birth again.
Ah. Little do they know, I'm not trapped in there with them. They're trapped in there with me.
It's like, you're trapped in there with yourself. And he looks at the two, it's like, I'm gonna go back out onto the floor. You guys can handle this, right? And they're like, yeah, you know, it's like a human and an orc. They're like, yeah, no problem. He leaves. So you are now kind of ignored in this little cell, this makeshift
no.
cell, holding cell. You feel like it'd probably be for like drunk people.
Well, hey, they just gave me access to the cams. I can tell you guys if you're about to be spotted or anything.
True.
But back to you guys. Ding! You reach the top floor. You do see that there are a few like smaller office-like buildings. Probably logistics and things, secretarial pool or something like that. But there's definitely one like set of double doors on the end. Very ornate. Definitely belongs to probably whoever owns this place.
Opulent, decadent.
Snazzy doors.
Exactly.
What would you like to do?
Walk out and start taking a look around and seeing if we can find the statues that seeing if we are getting near the right place.
You take a look around the hallway, kind of peek in the doors. Like I said, there's like a little, well, it's actually more for like someone who lives up there. There's an actual like kitchen, a private kitchen, a little conference room area, a place where clearly like someone who's an assistant to the man is. Everything is empty, by the way. There's no one here. probably everyone down at the poker tournament.
Ooh, I want to sneak in the kitchen and get some food. I'm hungry.
Yeah, there's like snacks or something. Like probably not a lot because he's going to probably eat down there, but
Is there a bowl of shrimp?
high or low?
Hi.
Yes, in the fridge you find a bowl of cocktail shrimp and sauce.
I start looking around trying to find the statues that we're supposed to steal.
Definitely not around in this area, but you still have to open those doors.
Right. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up door number 1.
No, you can pretty much enter into like the other doors.
Oh,
It's just the big double doors that are closed right now.
okay. Without opening any other doors, can I see the statues that need to get stolen?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to the doors and test with the deck to see if there's anything that I need to be worried about, like sensors and stuff.
Okay, intuition electronics.
Intuition
skill
and
tree.
EX.
As Nathaniel's eating shrimp.
I'm eating half of it and keeping the rest as distraction.
Okay then. 5.
All right, so you managed to actually kind of bypass the firewall and take a look at this door. There is an alarm on this door. It is locked. It is electronically locked. Nothing too crazy. You suspect that there's probably kind of like the elevator and RFID reader that's separate from the one from the elevator.
Is it possible to crack open the door, or is it possible to go ahead and deactivate the alarm?
It is possible. You will need to crack. You did actually go through the firewall already, so there's no penalties for this.
Okay, so crack and what?
Logic and cracking.
Four successes.
All right, and then rolling for it. See if it responds. Ooh, lucky. Okay, so you work on it. It's not quite disabled yet. You do find that it is actually on a collapsing circuit. So now you know, as you kind of look more into it, that too much tampering would cause this thing to fire. And luckily, it didn't. So you can keep working on it without it sending off the alarm. You get one more roll.
Okay. Can I go ahead and get my avatar's help?
You can.
Okay.
Oh, 6. Add 6 dice.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Give me a second. I have to pull out a different set because I don't have enough dice otherwise. So cracking is +6 and what? I got it's the intuition, right?
It's the logic
Oh,
and cracking.
sorry.
No worries.
Logic cracking +6. Okay. That's 15 dice, by the way.
Thomas, you're in the holding cell. And you're like keep looking at the monitors, and you see as it flashes to like a private hallway, the distortion is very, very heavy on the camera again. Again, they have not noticed or seem to notice what the distortion is, but using your 5 from before, they are clearly somewhere. Someone is clearly somewhere else now.
Okay.
Thomas will keep track of where they are.
Time to do math. Wow.
Math,
Okay.
Math.
7 successes.
All right, that is more than enough. With the help of your avatar, you crack.
To do that sooner. Oh,
You
well.
crack the lock, and allow yourself to go inside the penthouse suite of the owner of this yacht.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
That is too easy.
For the guards that are in this security room,
Oh, they're
do
just.
they look
Oh, go for it.
do they look highly armed or
No.
no?
No, they're just kind of like sitting back. They're probably like eating pizza or something, watching the monitors, which is probably why they haven't seen anything weird on the monitors yet. Talking about stuff, sports ball game and things like that. It's like, oh man, I wish I could get like Drake Arnold's signature. It's like,
I could probably take control of the security room if you guys are fine with me doing a little bit of shenanigans. Or do you want me to wait until you're closer to the statues?
I'd say probably wait until we've gotten the statues, or see them, or actually see them, just in case.
Okay, but if the situation changes, I will be making a move. Because,
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine.
That's fair enough.
That's reasonable, yeah.
So I start quietly rifling through the new areas to see if I can find the statues.
okay, so you go inside the penthouse. New scene. Very opulent. It looks like a place where he does business as well as live. Very ornate desk. You see the New York skyline. Beautiful. Night has fallen. You're kind of like near the Statue of Liberty at this point. You see lots of like bookshelves. You see other rooms clearly into like a bedroom and stuff like that. There's a wet bar, clearly all real stuff. And you also notice that there's items on display. Various pieces of artwork and artifacts. Whether or not they're real, meh. But one thing you definitely notice as everyone kind of like filters in is that there are 3 statues. They are in separate little pillars, kind of like a display pillar or a pedestal, and they have the standard glass over them. And since there's really like not any other statuary in the room, you're pretty sure these are the 3 that you're here to take.
Okay. Does it look like they'd be easy to conceal at all?
They're not gonna be like a pistol, but they're a little bulky. They're about size of a toaster. Each, like 2 are about toaster size and one's a little bigger. They have like a microwave. But and they look fairly heavy, but you're not gonna need like machinery or anything like that. Someone with a decent strength could probably hold this under their coat. It'll be a little bulgy, but
I look at Nathaniel and go, so did you happen to bring a black bag?
I did not. However, I can fashion something. Probably.
Because we'll need to make this like Golden and I could probably carry the smaller ones, but you're going to need to carry the bigger one.
Theoretical question: Could one fit one of the statues up a pant leg?
no, it's a little too big for that.
Okay, fair. That also answers my second question.
All right.
Okay. A question, although question slightly related. I have a concealed compartment on my metal leg. Would it be able to fit one of these?
What's the rating of it?
There's a rating for that?
Yeah, usually like a size rating. Usually it's like 1 or 2.
I did not check that up.
Ah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I think it'd be a little too big for if it was like, since it's metal, it probably wouldn't. It'd be more awkward than not be able to fit. Like this, one of them is like an angel. It's got like wings. It's like, oh, don't want to break those. Stuff like that. So it's like,
Does
All right.
Thomas see them on any of the monitors?
Roll another intuition perception this time.
Four successes.
So you're kind of watching. You were looking, kind of following the distortion. There are cameras in the executive penthouse, which is where they are, and you can see the heavy distortion. But as it like cycles around again, suddenly you don't see the heavy distortion. It looks like it's back to the way it was before.
That camera feed is playing a loop.
Shrug. So
I don't know.
so yeah, but that's what you see, and the guards still
will
don't
make
seem to
that,
notice. Anything's
Thomas will let them know what he sees
so
over his subvocal mic.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I have an idea on how to transport the statues.
Golden.
Right out the window?
Golden, you're in the room as well, right?
No.
Golden is in the room as well, yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Or actually, you know what? Not quite. I'll activate my drone. Make a pouch out of my make a small pouch out of my shirt. Place the statues inside and send the drone over to the harbor. Or it's gonna wait for us patiently out of sight.
We're gonna stick all three in there?
That's gonna be a very flimsy pouch.
Or just the big one?
How big is the big one again?
About the size of a microwave or a bread box, or it's not that much bigger, but it's got a little more to it. It's actually a Eastern dragon curled around a ship.
Okay. In that case, how about this? Instead of a pouch, I'll just make a long-ish rope out of my shirt. Tie all three of them up to the drone, and then send the drone out. It's not gonna be perfect, but at least it's gonna prevent them from falling off.
Okay, because I'm sure between between all of us, we can hide the other two statues.
Oh, I missed all three of them.
Oh, yes. If you can support do all three of them, then yes, let's do that.
It's a big-ass drone. I'm sure it can.
Okay.
I mean, hey, it's even capable of lifting me, so, you know, I'm not really that concerned about three small statues.
Golden, noticing a concern of an audience member, is going to get at the camera to show the camera on screen to get a good look at all the statues.
Okay. So the first statue is a crystalline statue, and actually as you kind of put your camera up to it, it looks like a moving flame, like actual fire. And it's clearly a statue, but the way the light's working, it's not magical. It's just the way the light reflects off it makes it look like it's flickering. And it looks nice. The second one is the Eastern Dragon statue, made out of silver, wrapped around some sort of like a ship, an old-timey freighter or something like that. Anyone who has like knowledge of the art world would recognize that as a pretty well-known artist that made that little guy. And then the third one, which is the biggest one, is an angel in armor holding a sword made out of some sort of like onyx or obsidian. And you can kind of detect a faint bit of magic coming from that one.
Okay.
And those are
Uh,
the 3.
okay. I start helping Nathaniel start to pack up the 3.
Oh, I want to do a check on the angel statue, magic wise.
Oh, sure. So, yeah, it's Arcana, Logic, and Sorcery.
Yeah. Before we remove the statues, though, I first want to see if there's any other security measures, like inside the case, under the pedestal. Is there any Are there any traps, basically?
Good point. Good catch.
And Thomas wants to make her look at that
I rem-
camera, see if it's still.
2
moving.
successes.
I remember the beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark. I do not want a repeat of that.
Okay,
Don't
so
you-
what's
don't
it?
you mean- Don't you mean Temple of Doom?
No, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Raiders
He's
of the
right.
Lost Ark.
Okay, it was the Raiders. Okay,
Yep.
I couldn't remember which one it was.
Yep, the old bag of sand. So Golden, with your 2 successes, it is some sort of protection magic. Something muted. Probably, it looks like you've heard of guardian type statues. They usually have things like gargoyles or something like that that may just take the inherent perception of being guardians and such, and then adding a little magic to it. But you sense that there is a mana barrier that is behind this, so it's kind of stifling its power. So you can't really get a good idea of what it is, but definitely some sort of protection, or that kind of magic.
Interesting.
Thomas, you're watching the monitors, and it still looks like no one, like a completely normal camera feed. Nothing moving around or anything.
So none of them are on the camera feed, and there's no distortion.
No distortion, yep.
Interesting. I'm gonna let them know that they are still not appearing on the cameras. It doesn't look like they're even in there.
Tarathian quickly acknowledges the statement from Thomas.
All right, so what are we doing?
I turn to the two mages, and ask if any one of them is safe to move, or any of them safe to move.
There's only one mage there.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I was gonna say there's some protective magic around the angel statue, but it doesn't look like. I don't think. I mean, actually, let me. I'm just gonna check. I don't think there's any. Look into the astral plane just to make sure there's nothing weird there.
Magic perception.
Three successes.
3 successes. All right, so you look in the astral plane, and at first you see the usual, a lot of water spirits, obviously, a lot of machine spirits, clearly. There are 3 very impressive protection spirits that are there as well, manifested. They're not actual conjured spirits. And as you're kind of looking at them, it's like, huh, okay, that's something. You notice that there is a presence there. And it's weird because the presence is not actually an astral presence. It's almost like the lack of an astral presence, but something that has, as such, taken up enough significance in the real world to cause such a void in it.
A void, you say?
Yes.
I'm gonna relay that to the others.
It's like a shadow, like a magical shadow. That's something is projecting a shadow. You cannot see it though.
I'm gonna look at Golden like he's crazy and like just say I have no idea what that even means.
It's concerning.
Okay, do we take this thing or not?
Okay, hold on. The protection spirits are like, you said they're. So, like, the spirits, like, would they actually protect it, or?
Yes, but they're actually sleeping, which means
Okay.
inactive usually in the astral realm.
Cool. Gotcha. Then, all right. Okay. So we will. So I think for now, like, I'd say we might be fine, but keep an eye out.
Okay.
Alright. Can I do my checks for the traps?
Yes.
What are
You're just looking for them, intuition, perception, or are you going to use like an engineering?
Engineering.
Okay. So that will be a intuition and engineering.
Okay. 3 successes.
3 successes, and then high or low.
Let's go low.
You start kind of like going up close. You're like looking, trying to figure out like what traps there are, and as you're like, wait, there's definitely something around this floor. The door slams shut. The night sky disappears as shutters fall on the windows. And with the last vestiges of light, you can see cages. Boom, boom, boom. All 3 of them come down around these statuaries.
And none of the security guards pressed anything, right?
Correct. And as it like cycles around, it still looks like a normal room, like nothing has happened. And as you're kind of taken by surprise by the sudden turn of events, 3 spotlights appear. The first one over the first statue, second one over the second statue, third one over the third statue, highlighting them. And you notice of the screens that are around the room, there's like TVs and whatnot, words appear. And the words are I, and then another screen, will not be forgotten. And then those words disappear, and you see the head of a silver dragon appear on all 5 of them.
Do I know of the silver dragon?
Have you seen Argos?
Yeah, I was gonna say this is Argos, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Wait, what happened to Marcus? Why is he saying that?
And
I missed some stuff.
as you're kind of realizing, like, oh, like you, Colton, like you definitely know who this is. The dragon on the. Well, actually, so it's funny. Like one screen is a dragon, which you clearly recognize. Another one is like a deer. Another one is an eagle. Like they're all anthropomorphized people. They all speak in the same voice, though. And they go,
Are those the Nexus Lords?
no.
No.
But it goes, I believe I am owed a game. And to think that the runners of this city would not allow me to have such is most unkind. So I have devised my own, with a little help. You're here for the 3 statues, are you not?
You're missing one.
Yeah, we're
Not
here
any-
for.
I'll just be exiting the door. Trathian says, just slowly making his way over to the door.
The door has slammed shut, and you definitely heard it lock again. As all like that was the first thing that happened. So you like go over to it, like jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Like fuck.
Alice will just be trying to figure out what's going on since he still can't see.
You have
Is
Thomas.
it possible?
Golden will relay message to Thomas if possible.
Yes.
Thomas, you have your cybernetic eye, right?
Yeah.
You suddenly see what's going on as well through your cybernetic
Oh.
eye.
Oh, why? Why though?
Because he doesn't want you to feel left out. And Argos, and it's like, for those of you who don't know, I am Argos, though that makes me feel silly to say such a thing that you don't know about me. And as I said, I am owed a challenge, so here it is. You're here for the 3 statues. I will get them to you. But first, you're going to have to complete a challenge for each one.
Okay.
The spotlight
I
on the
don't like where this.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't like where this is going, but go on.
Each game will have a condition. You meet the condition, you win the game, thus win the statue. The caveat to this is you can leave at any time. However, there are also fail states for these games. And should you leave, I'll assume you have forfeited. And should you forfeit, then that means you failed. But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Let's introduce your games. The first. And then the spotlight shines down on the flame statue. This one typically represents passion. And what better passion than there is than money? To get this statue, you're going to have to convince the charity poker tournament to give the 25 million new yen to me. If you do that, the statue is yours. If you fail, I will ignite the liquid explosive that has been pumped through some 100 yards of pipe that are in this ship, and everyone on it will die, including you if you happen to be there. Conditions. You are not allowed to tell anyone their life is on the line. Doing so initiates a failure. You will not evacuate anyone from this ship. Doing so initiates a failure. Aside from you 4, no one is allowed to leave. Second game moves over to the angel one. This one I had a little fun with. There is a vault below decks. It is currently within a ballast tank that the yacht uses to raise or lower. Inside this vault is a case. Inside this case is the master password to Renraku's primary servers on the East Coast. If you give me this password, I will give you the statue. If you fail, I will release an EMP that also happens to be on this ship that will take out, by my estimation, about a third of New York's mega skyline. Conditions. Once again, you are not allowed to tell anyone what the stakes are of this game. The second condition is that you are allowed to talk to exactly 3 people about it. One of these people, I imagine, would be the owner of the case that I'm giving you out of the kindness of my programming. Sure, we'll go with that. You're looking for a Mr. Rain. He's an elf. He is currently sitting in the VIP section of the poker tournament. He's not playing. That is the only hint you will get, though, so good luck with that. You can also try and break into the safe as well. Think of this as your mental challenge. The first one's social. So where will we be without a third challenge that is physical in nature? And then the light shines on the third one, which is the dragon statue. I have attached 2 death charges to the bottom of this mega yacht. When I say I mean helpers, but semantics. They're armed. They're ready to go off. They'll decimate New York Harbor. You are to disable them at the same time. There is no remote. You will have to go down there and do it yourself.
Hmm.
Conditions are, obviously, don't tell anyone. Also, you're not allowed to stop the boat. Other than that, feel free to use your imaginations. Have I made myself clear on the conditions of this game, or do you need anything repeated?
Are
No,
the
no.
death can you repeat the second challenge? And are the death charges on the inside or the outside of the ship?
Oh, on the outside of the ship, of course. Right on the bottom.
Thomas is going to speak over the comms and go, okay, so how am I supposed to participate then?
Oh, don't worry, my little wolf. I'll make sure you get a free pass from the situation that you're in right now. Just be ready when it comes.
Mm-hmm.
In case it has not dawned on anyone, I have taken complete and full control of this yacht. It is mine. For all intents and purposes.
Oh, no, we figured that out pretty quickly.
Just making sure that you know what the stakes are. All the cameras, all the comm links, all the sensors, they are mine. And then to repeat the second challenge, you are essentially to break into a secure area with a very secure safe, get a master password, and give it to me. I have also given you the name of someone that may or may not help you, and you can only talk to 3 people about this challenge in particular.
Hmm.
How many depth charges were there?
2.
2.
Okay,
Oh, if
And like I
only we
said,
had a water dragon.
they have to be
right?
disarmed simultaneously. Within, I'll give you 15 seconds. I'm generous that way.
What if you give us 20 seconds?
I feel like that wouldn't be enough of a challenge now, would it?
What if we're bad swimmers?
Well, that seems like a you problem.
But it would be a you problem too.
I
Because then the
don't
game
care.
would be rigged against us.
No, just extra challenging. This is what I would consider the epitome of fair. This was set up long before anyone accepted that job.
So, out of curiosity, was it you that submitted that job?
I guess for now you can call me Mr. Johnson if you would like.
I'll stick with Argus.
Oh.
It's better to me.
I would prefer as well, but you know, semantics.
I suppose I will say this. Okay, on one level, I kind of hate this. On two, you're better than the ringmaster on this.
I know. And like even as you say that, you can like kind of see a little hint of pride. Like the snake thing flicks out, like the snake version of him like flicks out his tongue, and you know, you can tell it's like, yeah, of course I am. Oh yes, and one more thing. You have until the poker tournament ends, because if they get close to the birth, I will have considered these challenges failed. Which is
The
about...
poker tournament never ends.
Oh, I will consider if they stop the tournament as it ending.
Hmm.
I will remain here. I will be on your
Okay.
comms. If you have any questions and I feel like answering them, I might. But I'm very, very interested to see how well you do in my games.
I call up the comms. Oh, Thomas, guess which one you get to deal with?
Which one do I get to deal with?
You get to deal with the damn convincing the damn poker tournament and the seeing about getting that fellow to help us get the password.
I mean, I was gonna try doing one of those two as well, but
Okay, go ahead, have fun. That's
so
what
we'll
it
be
is.
doing that with Thomas.
Yep. So and then I turn
Making-
to Nathaniel and go. I guess what we get to go do.
Death charges.
Question, Argus.
Yes.
We can make threats on their lives, right? that would be ruining the game.
As long as they're not aware of my fail conditions, then feel free to threaten, hurt, kill whoever you like.
I am putting on a condition of myself that I can't do that.
And then also, Thomas, as you're like kind of like talking about that, you suddenly see in your eye the number 5, and then 4, 3, 2, 1, and then suddenly the power goes out in the security guard station, and you hear the click of the door open.
Well, thank you.
No sneaking needed. The other guy's like, what the hell? Ah, damn, system restart. I thought they scheduled this not to happen during that time. And then you sneak out. So you are now the employees only section.
Didn't I knock out the guards?
Yeah, you could if you want to. If you want to try and do that, but that will initiate a fight.
Oh. Could I just yoinky?
What are you trying to yoink?
Keycard.
Oh, yeah, they probably have it on them. Go ahead and roll a. It's not sleight of hand anymore. I think it's just agility stealth.
Argos, you said that you were denied a game. What do you mean?
Well, the ringmaster and I were supposed to have a challenge, but then my game got dismantled before it had a chance to come to fruition. That did not make me very happy.
What kind of game were you thinking, or was it this?
Oh, it was a wonderful idea. I found this lovely little place. I think I might still keep it, just, in case I get new ideas.
When was this game to occur?
Sometime about 2 months ago, 2 or 3 months ago.
6 successes.
You snagged the key card.
I believe you have the ringmaster to thank for that, then, for you being denied your game.
Probably.
So, why are you taking it out on us?
Because it's just not fun otherwise, isn't it?
Sorry, what was that? Trathian, I had to plug in my headphones.
Sorry. I said, shit, I forgot.
Why is he taking it out on us?
Oh yeah, why are you taking it out on us? Why are you taking it out on us if it was the ringmaster that denied you then?
Because it wasn't fair. I was owed a game, and now I am taking it. It may not be to my specifications, but I think I did well with what I have.
You did, but again, why take it out on us when it should be the ringmaster that you should be taking?
Oh, this is my way of getting at the ringmaster. You just happen to be the pieces. No, there's no offense to you. I hope you win. It's more exciting that way. But if you die, that's still exciting. In fact, almost as much, if not more so.
Oh, question. Do we also get one of those tokens if we win, or?
Oh, yes. I suppose I can throw in a token. Just make it really good.
Thomas is going to take out his eye and his cyber eye and look at it, see if he can see Argus in it.
You could probably get like a little reflection.
Thomas will wave to Argus. Hello. Nice to see you again.
And then you see like a little like a beeping like on the screens. All the screens there's a little flashing light, and you can see him go visibly like. Also, this video is sponsored by Dockwagon. Dockwagon, for when you fall into situations exactly like this one.
Why? Why have you slowed down?
Anyway, back to the game. Good luck. I do hope you don't murder everyone on this boat. Or do. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, no, this Yeah, no, I very much would rather not murder people on the boat.
Well, think of it this way. They're probably very. They probably have money for dock wagon. They might come back. You never know.
If there's anything left.
Yeah. They can come back. Limbs grow back.
So who's with me on the depth charges?
That would be me.
I mean, you didn't seem to be certainly like, oh, we'll let them come back when it was, the I'm blanking on their names, Damien and his sister.
That is different, and do not mention them to me. That will upset me.
Yeah,
Well,
that was a
I'll
ringmaster
still
too.
be
So and actually, like bringing that up causes him rolls eyes like, ugh, a train. How droll. I swear.
Oh yes, I was on that one.
Okay,
Argo seems to look off. He's like, of course, Zern, you can give me viewers if you like. I would very much appreciate that.
Don't do it. No, don't. Zern, no.
Also, I am very fair. Thank you. I'm the most fair death machine that I think ever existed. But you're running out of time. They are getting closer to the final table, so.
Okay, yes, Golden is gonna head out.
Trathian's gonna go ahead and try and find, figure out where the depth charges are.
and Thomas is gonna go try and convince the.
Yeah, Golden's gonna head and then try and actually coordinate with Thomas. Who wants to do what?
I'm gonna go make some threats with the charity.
Okay, you will do that, and then I will. I'm gonna go look for the Mister. I'm gonna go look for the person Argos mentioned.
Okay. So y'all like break, and you head off to your various things. It'll take you a bit to get to the. I'm guessing you're going like outside to like the front or the back of the ship to look for it, or are you just going to go? Where are you looking for the death charges? Like, where are you going to look for them? Or how, rather?
Try to figure it out based on like the ship's. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Hey, Argos, would you be willing to tell us exactly where the depth charges are?
No. I already gave you quite the hint that they're at the bottom of the ship.
Yeah, I figured.
Let's not get greedy now.
Of course not. So
if the box of shame.
So if they are on the bottom of the boat, I turn to Nathaniel. That means they'll be on the underside in the water, probably.
Yes. Meaning that first we need to have some way of breathing underwater.
Yep.
I don't think there are going to be any scuba suits in there.
Nope.
How fast is the ship going, by the way?
Not terribly fast. It's literally at like a cruising speed. It's still moving around, but probably 5 knots.
5 knots. It's been a while since I've
5 to 8 knots, given like
2 meters per second.
Sounds about right.
Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not like going like full bore anywhere.
All right, fair enough. That's all right. That's doable. So we just need to know how to breathe underwater.
Is there like okay? So if I look on the map, is there a place to get like scuba diving gear?
Intuition perception.
I'll help.
Wait, intuition. Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay.
I'll help.
Okay.
You're gonna need all the help you can get.
Yes,
Four
yes, I
successes.
am. So roll high. And let me know what you got.
4 successes.
So I get to add 4 dice then, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Time to count them dice.
Count them dice.
Da, 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 da,
Oh,
da,
okay.
da, 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 da. Sorry.
6 successes.
You
All
cannot
right.
deny this us.
You do look at the map, and there is a place actually emergency supplies where it includes rebreathers, so you get about like 5 to 10 minutes worth of air. There is also appears to be some sort of like moon pool or something like that. That's at the far bottom of this like cruise liner or mega yacht. It's hard to tell like where it is though. It's clearly like not supposed to be open to like the general public, but it is marked as just part of like, you know, moon pool and then just a box. So you're like, there might be something in there. So you know for sure rebreathers. Like it clearly like denotes emergency supplies. And then an area that actually kind of leads to the bottom of the ship.
Okay, then I show all this to Nathaniel. And we make our way to go grab the rebreathers before heading to the moon pool to see what's in the box.
Okay.
Quick.
Make your way down. Golden!
Making our way downtown.
What are you? You're heading back to the casino floor?
And the VIP area to try and find the man.
Alright, how are you getting up to that VIP section?
Okay, Golden's going to try and do a little bit of charade, like a little bit of conning to see about getting into the VIP area. Like, I'm clearly a VIP kind of thing.
Alright. You go up to like one of the escalators. It's like, I'm VIP. Like, stuff like with your glorious mustached beak.
Yeah.
You go to the same one that Thomas went to, or are you going to the other side?
Other side.
Alright, you go to the other side. And like as you get like close enough to really be seen by the guards, they kind of stop. It's like, oh, VIP section.
Oh, I'm supposed to be here. Like, I was hoping to come in here. I've got a little Renraku business.
They kind of, you see the one that stopped you look you up and down. It's like, you don't really, like, you don't have an invitation, so.
Oh, that's because right, I forgot it. Sorry. If you can let me just come in quickly, and maybe you could accompany me, even. Just to make sure I don't get up to anything.
Roll your charisma and con.
Six success.
All right. Kind of like looks at the other guard and then looks at you. It's like thinking, and then he goes, "All right, I'll escort you up there. You know, just make it quick, all right, and don't disrupt the poker tournament."
Oh no, don't worry. Mine doesn't have anything to do with the poker tournament.
All right, very quick though, and escorts you up to the balcony area. So this VIP section clearly is mostly the poker tournament. Like you see as you get up there, they're down to about 5 or 6 tables. And now like the real gambling is beginning. All the celebrities are like fucking gone. And there's also a viewing area like just all around it. There's a bar that's next to it. There's a couple of private gaming tables for those who aren't in the tournament but like to play. Stuff like that. So it's like a little shrunken down version of the casino, but much fancier.
Cool. Golden is gonna check out. You know what? First, check out the bar just to make sure no one's there. He isn't there.
All right, intuition, perception, looking for Mr. Ring.
3 success.
You do see him at the bar, but he's not at the bar itself. He's in the bar area, kind of like off to the side, a little booth off to himself. But yeah, it's the elf that Argos described to you, sipping a cocktail or a martini, probably like a martini. Nice suit.
Okay, Golden's gonna.
Oh, shit.
Oh, whoa. We got a little distortion. You got a little robot-y.
I think Argo's got to your mic.
Yeah, a little bit.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, better?
Yes, much better.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, so Golden is going to head over to that, grab a martini themselves, and then head over to that table.
Okay. Easily enough. You don't even have to pay for it. So.
Excellent. So gonna say, hey, I believe I have an. Hello there. I believe you're the one Mr. Squeak sent me to come see.
He kind of like looks at you, gives you a real, like, not like a hard glare, but definitely trying to figure you out. Roll an intuition perception.
0 successes on this one.
Yeah, you don't know, like, you feel almost uncomfortable, like he's looking at you like, is this guy for real? Now roll your charisma and con.
5 successes.
Well, the security guard behind you is certainly convinced, and the elf doesn't look like it at all, but kind of gives the guard a smile, and it's like, ah, yes, Mr. Squeaks, of course. Looks at the guards like, you can go. And then the guard's like, oh, he doesn't have an invitation. It's like, he pulls out a identification card, and it's a Renraku identification card. As you look at, though, it's his picture, but the name on it is not anything with Rain. It's actually Curtis Fawn. And he just kind of shows up. It's like, Megacorp business. You understand. And the guy's like, oh, yes, of course. I'm so sorry. I'm going to head back. And he, leaves. As soon as he kind of exits the vicinity of the two of you, the elf gives you another kind of dirty look. It's like, I don't know why you're here. I don't know what you want. But you're here now. So leave. And then sips his drink.
I'm here for the contents of that briefcase.
High or low?
Low.
Like, I'm here for the briefcase. And he looks at you like, what briefcase? Oh. Did he send you?
And Golden just gives a nod.
Well, you tell your boss that the deal was that we meet in person. And that is not how we do business at Renraku with subterfuge. If you can't trust a megacorp, who can you trust?
I suppose. He couldn't make it, unfortunately, so he sent me in his place. And it's a little late to get him now. I could try, though.
Roll another charisma and con.
6 successes.
Looks over again, and he's like, "This is very disappointing. Tell your boss that the deal's off. If he wants the password, he can go and get it himself." And then proceeds to stand up. Or you can bring him down here and we can resume this conversation.
Okay, give me a little bit. I'll go get him. I'll see if I can get him to come.
Delightful. Tell Faustus I'll meet him at the bar.
Okay, I'll meet. Okay, excellent. Yeah, he'll be there. He'll find you.
Perfect. Sips drink and kind of...
Okay, Golden heads off for now to do a little disguise shenanigans, but wait a little bit before coming back.
Okay. As you're doing that, however, let's go to Thomas. You are
Yes.
in the employee hallways. What are you going to do?
I am going to try and find my way to the charity people.
Okay.
Using my newly acquired key card.
All right.
But
So,
first, is there any interesting rooms on the way there?
well, first I'll have you roll agility and stealth because there are people that walk about here.
What do you mean? I belong here. I have the key card to prove it.
And just the key card. So, I mean, you could try and roll con instead, I suppose. Charisma
I
and con.
could do that.
Yeah, I'll let you do that, Mr. Face.
Yeah, let me flex my face abilities and then get all ones. I'm ready for it.
All right, give her a roll.
Right. Okay, I have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. So yeah, critical success. So you're walking around and like people like look at you strange, and then you just like hold up the key card, and they're like, oh, all right, whatever, and then keep about their business. And eventually, you do find the back stairway up into the area where like the food comes up from and stuff like that, and the other employees, and make it onto the balcony yourself, where the VIP section.
Hmm.
You see,
belong here.
you see pretty much you're looking for the charity, like you see kind of the charity area or the area that's handling like all the advertisements and things for that. And then there's the poker tournament itself, the bar. You might even see, you probably like catch a glimpse of Golden Dove as they're leaving. And yeah, that's what you see.
Okay, I'm gonna need some specification here from Argos for a second.
Go ahead.
Okay, so you said that we need to get them to give you all the money.
25 million.
Yes. How are we supposed to? How am I supposed to do that without mentioning you?
Use your imagination.
Can I at least get a? So, okay. Okay, I think I got an idea.
I'm glad to hear it.
Okay. I am going to approach the charity and I'm going to show the key card and go, "Hey, so there's been a little situation. Can I talk with one of you guys in the back room real quick?"
Kind of like look at you. They see the key card, they see the scary marking, so they're you don't have to like make a roll, but they're like, okay, kind of captures the attention of the elf with the microphone and points to you. It's like, I think he needs to see you for something, Mr. Hudson. And the elf kind of looks at you. It's like, yes, can I help you?
Back room, please. It's urgent.
Of course, sure. And he gives the microphone. I was like, it's everyone's focused on the game anyway. They don't need some old elf art talking about stuff. And then follows you or into like the nearest little cubby room or whatever.
Alright. Okay. Let me think about this. Alright. Thomas is going to bite the side of his lip just enough to make him start to bleed. But he's not going to let himself fully transform,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
Nah, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
And as he does that, he's going to pin the elf guy to the wall and tell him that he needs to put all of the charity money on this cred stick, or there will be a very serious outbreak on this ship.
All right. First, we're gonna have you make a willpower check.
Alrighty. Yahtzee. No, I get a 3.
All right. So you do kind of stifle the transformation enough where you're not going like full wolf.
Where I'm not going to rip his throat out immediately. Got it.
All right. And then I'll have you make a. Do they have intimidation here? Or is it just influence? I think it's just influence. Charisma and influence.
Alrighty.
You get a +3. That's versus.
Is it a dark room? Do I look scarier?
Probably.
Wonderful. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 6.
He as you kind of like growl at him and tell him about an outbreak that can possibly occur in the ship, he actually looks fairly composed for someone who's being threatened. But you can also kind of smell the fear on him. He is sufficiently rattled, and he looks at you and goes, like I can't just take that 25 million. That's impossible.
Thomas will slowly open his jaws and just position them around his neck.
No, wait! You don't understand that. Like, it's not that I'm being facetious. It's literally impossible. I don't have all the access for it.
My jaws are feeling pretty tired now.
No, you don't understand. There's the two coordinators. They have the other parts of the key. You need to unlock the funds.
Well, then get them to unlock the funds.
Okay. I need to go talk to them.
With me.
Yes, of course, with you. And he like reaches into his jacket and pulls out a flask, drinks, puts it back in. And I was like,
What
just
you drinking there?
a little liquid courage, I guess you could say.
Fair, fair. Alright, let's go have a little chat with your friends.
Of course, of course. Roll roll an intuition and perception as you lead him out.
Obviously going to try and reverse the transformation best I can. Might look a little ruffled as I leave the room.
All right.
Intuition, perception. Mm-hmm. 4 successes.
All right. So as he leads you up, we'll go to Tarathian and Nathaniel.
Okay.
You pick up the rebreathers easily enough. They're
Yep.
like there's a bunch of cabinets you can take them from.
Okay.
Do we find the moon pool?
Yes, it is currently locked.
Okay. What kind of a lock is it?
Electronic. Looks like a
Okay.
pretty simple keypad lock.
Can I hack it to get the thing open? And will there be an alarm to go off? If
Do we really care about the alarm that much at this point?
Good point. Okay, time to open the door. To hack the door open.
All right, get cracking.
Let's see here, cracking and the logic, right?
Yep.
Okay. Four successes.
All right, that is enough to get through the door. You just
Okay.
it was a very relatively simple lock, and
Yeah.
you get through. However, as you're kind of like hovering over it and you open the door, you do see an unauthorized access detected pop up in your window. There was an alarm, and
Okay.
with the 4 successes though, you did see it. Yeah. So,
Yay.
not enough to, unfortunately, not enough to do anything about it. It just kind of like flipped off. So, you are now aware that an alarm has been raised, though it's not like there's no flashing lights or anything like that. So,
Yeah. So I pass that on to Nathaniel. Let him know that there is an alarm. We have limited time. We need to get going.
Yeah, well, story of our lives. All right. How big is the pool?
so the pool itself. Oh, one more thing before I forget. You two hear a chuckle over your comm link, which is Argos, and goes, "Ha, that's 2."
2.
And then that's all he says. And the moon pool itself is definitely not like a submersible moon pool. It's not that big, but clearly it's made for like if they're in like a tropical region, so a bunch of people can kind of like swim underneath the boat. Very secured. It is currently closed. There's not like a blast door, but kind of think of that closed over the moon pool. You can easily fit probably half a dozen people at one time going down into this thing.
Okay. Looking through the cabinets, is there any scuba diving gear?
There is.
Okay. Is there wetsuits and like everything that you would need to go diving? So wetsuit, vest, tank, etc.
There is.
Well,
The only
we
thing
have
you
the
do.
rebreathers already.
Right, but those only last like 5 minutes. These should last. How much psi is in the tanks?
Let me do a roll quick, see how prepared they are. You find, you find one tank that's about 3/4 full, and one tank that's about a little under half, and the rest are mostly empty. Looks like they're not very good at keeping up on things.
Okay. Is there a air generator nearby, like to refill the tanks?
No.
Okay. So let's see here.
You take the 3/4 tank. I take the half empty and the 2 rebreathers.
Okay, that works.
With that float, we shouldn't be underwater too long that it would be necessary for us to
Yeah.
abort.
How cold is the water?
You're not
Freezing.
quite sure. Like, from a feel standpoint, you look it up like weather.com, and you see that it, like, the weather temperature for the water is somewhere around hovering 0.
Okay. What is it? How thick are the wetsuits, or are they dry
Not
suits?
not that thick.
Okay.
These are clearly tropical diving suits.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and shove one on anyway because it's better than nothing.
Fair point.
I just tie one around chest because I have a metal leg. It's not gonna fit.
By the way, that's why I said Dark Sun would make your life so much easier for this
Yeah.
one.
Yes, he would have. Yes, he would have.
Oh man, you can tell them that if you live. All right, so you get on the wetsuits in the tanks. What'd you do for the moon pool door, by the way?
Nothing. Is it how is it locked?
Mechanically.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and wait. Do I have a picker? Hold on. I don't remember if I have a picker on me. Would an auto picker work?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go and use the auto picker.
High or low?
High.
All right. You slide in, click, and it opens. Yeah.
Okay.
It's easy enough.
Okay. I'm assuming I have fins on as well.
Yeah, I assume you have the whole 9
Okay.
goggles and.
Okay.
Do we have? Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Do we have like magnet pads so we can stick to the underside of the ship?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Are there magnet pads?
Intuition perception.
Dibs. 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay.
Okay. You said intuition perception. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta.
No problem.
Yes, got it.
4 successes.
You do find a box that looks like it's for maintenance. So this isn't just for pleasure. It's to fix hull breaches and stuff.
Okay.
You find 1 set of kind of like those magnet basically things, as well as 3 flares.
Okay. Is there like crap. Are there any other boxes like that would like have anything to help us stay on the boat?
You look around and try and find like similar boxes, but they appear to be either empty or you're just not seeing them or something like that. And
okay, in that case, sorry, go ahead.
And as you're looking around, because I'm going to assume you closed the door, you just suddenly see in the little porthole of the moon pool entranceway a very angry looking orc. It appears he's knocking on it, but you can't hear it, and he's also saying words that you can't tell, but you're pretty sure are curse words.
Okay. Shall we get going before they decide to crack down or break down the door?
Yes. Ideally, I would want to check like where the charges are on the hull underneath, but just by looking before diving entirely. But if we don't really have enough time,
no. Let's see if we can do that. So do you want to take a peek or do you want me to take a peek?
I'll take a peek.
Okay.
All right, so you're kind of like just diving down in, and looking, trying to find the depth charges?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, I'll have you roll 2 rolls. First, we'll do the intuition perception. See if you can see them.
Obviously. 3 successes.
All right, so the water is very dark, but luckily there's enough coming from the New York skyline that you do make out 2 kind of big cylindrical lumps, like big pills, and you're like looking, one's all the way to the front of the ship, and then you kind of like look back, and like one's all the way to the back of the ship.
I called it.
Now I need you to make a body and what's the other one? I think it's strength. Yeah, strength and body.
That is a good dice roll, so you better not. 5 successes.
All right,
Easy.
that water is freezing. By the time you like pull yourself back up, you're already like shivering a bit. But you managed to do so without any hindrances or penalties. So, huzzah.
Mm-hmm.
As you're dealing with that situation, Golden, what are you up to?
Okay, Golden is going to do another disguise, this time into Mr. Squeaks.
Oh, no.
So a dolphin?
Yeah, no, like, I mean, he wanted to see the boss, so...
Oh. Well, you're gonna need to learn how to be psychic then.
All right, so you are you have disguised yourself as a non-anthropomorphic dolphin. Splat.
Okay. Yeah, Golden is going to head out and then go. I hope you appreciate me coming here. It was a cold swim in the Hudson.
Everyone in the bar is surprised, and the elf looks at you, and then he kind of like smirks a little bit, and says, "You know that I'm the one that's supposed to be working for Renraku."
Doy.
So, he kind of like, he keeps grinning as it's like, he like gestures you over. And he's like, wouldn't you assume that if I'm here with a master password inviting someone else who is not Renraku, that I have stolen this information and am selling it to someone else?
That's a good guess. How about, would you be interested how much you selling it for?
The look on his face, he looks like absolutely bemused by this whole thing. Like, he's almost laughing if that were it, but he's like keeping it in. He's like, oh man, wow, can you just get the guy that I need to talk to here? He's not Renraku, so obviously you don't need to be flopping around as a dolphin. Though I appreciate the ingenuity of it all. Yeah. Go if you can find, and he actually does like pull out a picture. This person, it's a dwarven female, or sorry, it's a dwarven male, and it's like, this is Faustus Kane. Just get him to the bar. And he points to like a seat. Like, get him to that seat. And if you can do that, because he's probably now spooked by seeing the leader of Renraku, and he does the air quotes. Yeah, the head supervisor of Renraku. You can have it. I am so. Oh man, this is gonna be a story. Yeah, get Mr. Klein here and and I'll give you the password or the access.
Okay, sounds good. And then, yeah, Golden's gonna head off then. That was it. Yeah, that was a buff on my part, but I'm really glad that worked out.
It actually
And
it
Golden's
did.
gonna go back and be the duck again.
And actually, go ahead, roll me an intuition perception now that you kind of got to know our friend here a little bit more.
One success.
Ah, not enough. Okay, so yeah, you just pop off then. And yeah, so you have a name and what someone looks like.
Okay. Golden is gonna look for that person then. After changing back to a duck. A less conspicuous mustache duck.
You're looking around. You don't really see him in the bar area. Like no role really needed. It's a pretty open spot. And you're like if he was there, he might have left or something like that.
She, right?
No, I had made a mistake. It's Foster's Clean. It's a guy. It's a dwarven guy.
Yeah.
Yep. Did you say something, Golden? Or
Gotcha.
Uh-oh. Argos is back.
Argos back. Yeah, you're distorted again. I'll let you muse on that and fix your mic, and then we'll go to Thomas here quick. Thomas.
Yes.
The guy goes over to a dwarven woman and a orc guy and kind of like gestures towards you. It's like, this person would like to talk about the pool, the pot that we're giving away. And they kind of like look at each other a little weird. And it's like, then he looks at you. Sounds like we should probably go somewhere a little more private for this.
Yes, we should.
Here, we'll go to the VVIP suite. He's like, just kidding. This is just where I entertain people. And leads you and the other two who get up and again, very confused, head on over to another room, which from your guess is like another lounge. And when you walk inside, it's dark. And the guy who was identified as Mr. Hudson, like looks in and is like, "Oh, hold on. There's just a light switch a little further in. This shouldn't be off."
I'm judging his intentions.
Go for it.
Okay, and that is intuition. What?
Perception.
Okay. Four successes.
All right. So he kind of like starts like going in. It's like, "Oh, it's your light switch over there." He is telling the truth about the light switch, but he is very, very nervous and very seems like there's anticipating something.
Okay, so are the other two in the room as well?
Yes.
Already?
Yeah, they would have walked in as well. They have no, like, they're just confused.
Alright, Thomas is going to move the other two in front of him.
Okay.
And he'll walk with Hudson to the light switch and turn it on, making sure all three of them are in front of him.
Oh, actually, judge intentions is willpower plus intuition. I'll have to remember that for next time.
Okay.
But yeah, so you kind of like walk in with him, and like as he goes to the light, he turns it on, and as he turns it on, it reveals three fairly well armed and armored people jumping up and, start immediately shouting, like, get on the ground, get on the ground, like, everyone on the ground right now. And then one of them who's shouting looks at the elf that's next to you, like, not you, Mr. Hudson, like, everyone else on the ground.
Ellis will have his arms wrapped around all three of them. Just go, no, I think you all need to be on the ground.
And as they see that you have grabbed hold of them, they go in the rails like, code 4, asset not in protection, asset not in protection. And then kind of tells everyone to kind of like calm down a little bit. But the other two still have what appear to be very nice rifles, aimed straight at your head, little laser dots. And they go, all right, son, I don't know why you're here or what you want. Just give us Mr. Hudson. Maybe we'll just forget this all happened. What do you say?
Well, you see, me and Mr. Hudson here have a deal, and he is going to go through with the deal, or something is going to happen.
I'm not aware of any deal. What's going on? I'm just here to protect Mr. Hudson as well as everyone on this boat. Clearly, things are not going your way, and they will continue to not go your way. So I'm offering you this right now. Just give me Mr. Hudson. You can have the other two, or keep the other two if you want for collateral or whatever. Doesn't have to end in bloodshed. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. Now, let's see. Mr. Hudson, you said I only need these two, right?
He, nods. Like, I guess.
Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I will let you go over to these men, and you are going to let me leave with these two. And nothing will happen. I will get what I want, and you will live.
And the guy in the security armor, obviously the head guy, it's like, as soon as Mr. Hudson was about to like say something, he's like, you know what? That's a great deal. Sounds good. If you just give us Mr. Hudson, you can, please don't hurt those two, but we'll let you keep some collateral. We're not dumb here. We know what's going down. So just hand him on over, and we will not shoot at you. As my honest witness.
Antoine says he's lying.
Judge intentions.
Willpower and intuition.
Okay.
Now that we know what that is.
Now that we know what it is, and now that I can actually get a better score on that. Woo. Okay, I got 3.
He appears to be telling the truth.
Right. Okay. Thomas is going to back up to the door with Mr. Hudson until he's at the door. Then he'll let Mr. Hudson go while keeping the other two with him.
Alright, so as soon as you kind of let Mr. Hudson go, the guy just kind of rushes for him. He doesn't point anything at you or anything like that. He keeps his hands kind of up and I'm not going to do anything. And grabs Mr. Hudson. You see the other two start to react, but he holds up his head and nope. Just take care of this. And then he looks at you. It's like, thank you for your cooperation. Mr. Hudson, are you alright? And you hear Mr. Hudson's like, kidnapped on my own goddamn boat. How ridiculous. It's like, that's why we're here, sir. And then goes to you. He looks at you. He's like, I'm not sure what you're planning here. It's probably going to fail, but if I personally see to your arrest, I'll make sure not to cave your skull in.
Let's just say that it's best if my plan does succeed.
And
For everyone.
and once again, he's just backing up with Mr. Hudson. It's like I'm not gonna argue with you. I won't complain with you. Like I said, just head on out. Don't it. The sooner you let those hostages go, the better it's gonna be for you.
Right, Thomas is going to whisper to the two people and go, "So, now you are part of this deal. I am getting the 25 million, and you're going to put it on this cred stick."
The dwarf actually like speaks up as like, this is a robbery of a charity.
Kind of, sort of. Listen, it's not the best thing.
Oh, you're just the
But
worst kind of person. And the other guy's like, "Will you shut the fuck up?" like, no, this is bad. You're terrible.
Thomas is going to whisper, "I am contagious. Now shush."
That's even worse. I can't believe you come on here to do something like that. The orc's like, she's gonna get self killed. This is not good. Do you only need one of? Oh no, you need us both.
Yes, I need you both for that money.
It's like, I heard that. I'm very high stressed right now. I put on a very important thing here, and someone's trying to steal the pot money. This is ridiculous.
Just keep quiet and no one will get hurt.
You hear the guy come up, like, best case scenario. They also, like, as soon as like they're far enough away, the other two grab Mr. Hudson, just bolt. They're gone.
Okay. Now, how do we get this money?
They're like, it's supposed to be paid out at the end of the tournament to the winner, and then to everyone else below that gets a cut.
Okay, and Argos' specific thing was that does he need to have the money before the game's over?
He said you have until the game is over and they start making their way to port.
Okay, so I can just chill and once the game's over get the money.
Yeah, if that's what you want to do.
He left it very ambiguous.
Yeah, that was intentional. You probably hear him laughing if you like say that.
Thomas is gonna speak subvocal to Argos and go, "How fucking dare you?"
And yeah, you just hear like just laughter, just maniacal laughter coming from everyone probably hears it too. Even though you're not understanding why, but Cargos is getting a kick out of something.
Golden is going to say, "What's this about?"
And then you just hear Golden. You just hear, "Sell it on Flipper."
Thomas is going to growl in both of their ears and go, "I need the money before we get to port."
They cash is like, we could see what we can do. So that's you. Now we're on Trathian and Nathaniel.
Okay.
Okay.
Angry guard at the door. Bang, bang, bang. You see where the charges are.
Do you want front or do you want back?
I'll let you go to the front because you're lighter, so you're less likely to ripped away by the current.
Okay.
I'm heavier, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find a long enough rope. How long is the ship, and where does where is the depth charge? Like, how far is it from the moon pool?
You can guess it's about 80 yards long. So quite a distance.
Is there a rope that is that long? Somewhere?
Oh sure, there's a ton of rope.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I am going to attach myself with the rope to something in the moon pool, and then just let myself float all the way to the depth charge.
Sploosh. All right. This is going to be a agility and athletics. As
For
you,
him?
well, for both of you, but he
Okay.
dropped in first.
Okay.
Agility and athletics. I am a dwarf. I have a metal leg, and you ask me to do athletics.
Sorry.
Yeah, do a flip.
Wait, agility and athletics?
Yep.
Oh no, wait, I see it. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh, no worries.
When I
No.
go in, I'm gonna also like see if I can't use the metal clingy things to like immediately cling on to the underside.
You can.
Okay, and then I'm gonna start making my way. Do I still need to do that athletics and agility?
Yes, but yours will be a strength and athletics.
Oh, okay, because that's so much better.
All right, 3 successes for me.
Okay. So yours is actually closer to the moon pool than the one up front. So you're kind of like drifting back, letting the current guide you in. You do manage to like cling onto some stuff that's on like the underside, like there's handles or something like that that help with maintenance. And you're staring at this big ass bomb essentially that's just hanging there, and you can see that it's like coupled. There's a coupling that's like welded on, so this thing's like ready to drop.
I'm going to. I got 2 successes.
You start making progress.
Okay.
You got the current coming at you, and now I need to both of you to make a body and willpower.
Oh, good. Body.
As it is
good.
freaking cold, man. It is. You are chilled.
Okay.
Well, I have good news. Go ahead.
Is the number of failures needed to have a glitch in regards to successes rolls over?
Rolls over half your dice pool of ones.
Okay, so I don't have a glitch, thankfully. 3 successes.
Okay.
I have 4 successes.
All right. So you are withstanding the cold, and you're at the bomb, Nathaniel. You're at the depth charge. So are you doing anything while your Shadowrun companion keeps crawling upwards?
All right. I'm trying to see. Excuse me one second.
No problem. And Trathian, you can make another agility and strength,
I was about to say.
or strength and athletics.
That
Okay.
is going to be 2 again.
Slow and steady.
All right, I'm gonna look at the bomb and see if there's like a keyboard or something that can defuse the bomb.
Okay, so you're kind of like looking around, and no check really needed. You finally see it looks like a little glowing touch screen that's kind of one side of the bomb, and it looks like it has a couple of instructions. It says, armed, ready to drop, waiting for remote signal, and then there's a space at the bottom like disarm code ? And you see 6 little dashes underneath it, and then as well as a like touch keyboard.
Okay. Am I able to speak underwater, like to Argos specifically?
Oh yeah, you have a mask, so you should be able to.
All right. I'm gonna ask Argos: do we get any indication on what the codes might be or where we can find them, or do we have to figure that out by ourselves?
You get no response.
All right, well, fuck you too.
And then another willpower and body. This time it's at -1.
Wow.
You said body and willpower?
Yep.
Okay.
So -1. That
So
means if I have
Subtract 1 from your dice pool.
from the dice pool.
Yep.
But not the results.
Correct.
4 successes.
3 successes.
All right. Wow, you guys are. You're still feeling pretty good. You're still feeling. It's still cold as balls, but you're making it.
1 second.
Nathaniel, it's another round. What would you going to do anything else? You found the touchpad and the screen. So
Okay. Is there no indication on the bombs or anything?
that would be an intuition
No
perception to look for.
No serial number somewhere? Wait, intuition perception.
Yep, intuition perception.
Two successes.
You're looking around and you're not really like kind of like being careful. You're looking. This time you don't really see anything, but with the current and all that, it's slow going, so it might take you another round to look for everything. And then Treth, another strength and athletics for you if you're back.
Yep, I am.
Perfect.
Strength and athletics. 3.
All right, you are at the bomb
Cool.
with the help of your little magnet things. You just get there.
Am I able to get my avatar to take a look at the bomb and see how best to disarm it?
Next round, yes.
Okay.
But you will now need to make your willpower and bodies -2.
Two successes.
3 successes.
All right, still you're starting to feel it in your limbs, but you're staving off the hypothermia. All right, so now you can get your avatar to do. You're basically having him do a compile check.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so he examines the device. Says it's pretty actually straightforward. A lot of black box components, but from what he can see, it's a 6-digit code that you put in there, and that'll disarm the depth charge and turns into a big old metal ball.
Is there? I'm gonna go and ask him. Is there any way to know what that 6-digit code is?
He's like, oh, I'm having a little bit of a hard time with that part. A lot of black box components.
Okay, well, we're about to hit hypothermia, so yeah.
And Nathaniel, what would you like to do?
The bombs are... Okay, so let me recap. The bombs are welded on the ship.
The coupling mechanism is welded. The bombs are not. They're being
Okay.
held by it.
We each have a 6-digit code that we don't have any indication on where it could be.
Trathin has a thought real quick and calls up to Argos. Will the 6-digit codes for the two be the same?
Silence.
Now, is that because he can't actually hear us, or because he doesn't want to answer us?
Just here, I can hear you. I just don't want to answer. What fun is that?
Okay.
Also, this death-defying experience brought to you by... Really? He's still around? Mr. Beast? Whatever. Something, something charity, something, something, whatever. Let's keep going.
Well, I mean, I guess yeah, you not wanting to help us out makes sense if you're going to be selling out for all those ads.
It's like, not my idea.
Well, you certainly don't seem to be opposed to it.
I'm a program of my word.
Question: are the ads being determined by thumbs up?
The odds, no.
I think you said ads.
Oh, the ads? Yeah, essentially.
This is fair.
But yes, what would you like to do, Nathaniel?
I don't know. I don't know.
You searched about half the device already.
I guess I can keep searching for the other half. We still
Intuition,
have some time before the ship comes to port.
intuition, perception.
Yes. 2 successes. Oh, this is not good.
You
Why
are.
is my what?
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
No, it's fine.
Okay. You're looking over like the rest of it again, being fairly methodical about it, and you do see scratched into one of the plates of the depth charge a number 728447.
Okay. Okay. Question. Okay. First, I want to ask Argos a question. Um. Wait. I forgot. Oh fuck no. Why did this happen now? I forgot what. Oh no, there we go. How many tries do we have before we fail the task to input the codes?
1.
Of course.
Trathian calls over to Nathaniel. Did you find a code for your on your thing?
All right. Now switching to Terrathian. Yes, there's a code on the side of my bomb. There should be one on yours.
I look for in the areas that he indicates.
You find it. Yours
What
is
is the number?
the one on yours is 396290.
All
Okay,
right.
so I tell Nathaniel, okay, well, there's two options. Either the ones written on these are meant for the ones that they're written on, or they're meant for the other one.
They're meant for the other one. Otherwise, why else would he have a 15-second delay between the two bombs?
Good point. Okay, do you want to put yours in first, or do you want me to put mine in first?
How about this? We can each input 5 of the numbers. And then on the count of 3, we tell each other the last digit and input it at the same time.
Okay. I rattle off the first 5 of mine to Nathaniel.
Right? So you hear 39629. Oh, and body and willpower checks for everyone.
All right.
Minus
How
3.
Many,
Minus 3.
So we're at 7. 2. Oh, hypothermia is setting in.
Yeah. Give me 1 second because I still have to roll my 5 dice.
No problem.
Ooh. 4.
All right. You guys are still you're teeth chattering and starting to lose feeling in your fingers, but you're still going.
I assume that Nathaniel has rattled off the first 5 to me.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, you get the other 728447.
Okay. So Nathaniel, what's the last digit? I'm not going to put it in yet, but what's the last digit?
I think it was 7, wasn't it, Certain?
Yours is 7, yeah.
Okay. and then I tell Nathaniel what the last digit for him will be.
which is 0.
Okay, and then on a count of 3, we put it in. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, and then we hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yep. 1,
1,
2,
2,
3.
3.
All right.
And punch it.
Tarathian, you put in the number 7, completing your 1, and Nathaniel puts in the 0. And you basically, once the 6-digit code's entered, you see the numbers blink for a couple seconds, and then there's a change. The little light screen goes from saying bomb armed to bomb disarmed.
Nice.
Well done. Good job. Good call, Nathaniel. Good call. Let's head back up.
All right.
Yes, I am freezing, and my leg is going to rust again.
I make for the pool as best as I can.
Fair enough. But first, body and willpower.
Willpower.
-5.
It's 4.
Wait,
5.
4. I thought it was supposed to be only 4.
It's 5.
Okay.
It's already setting in, so it's only getting worse.
Okay, so it's
2 successes, but
Body
barely
and-
holding on.
body and willpower.
Yep, -5.
Okay, that's gonna be 2.
All right, so you're continuing to stave off hypothermia. It's getting harder to move. I'm going to have Tarathian agility and athletics, and Nathaniel's going to be a strength and athletics to get back to the moon pool. Both of you are taking a -2 to this.
Okay. Shit. That is 2.
Remind me again what I had to roll?
Strength and athletics. -2.
Okay, so 8. Uh-oh. I think I have a glitch. It's half, right? Exactly half, or it has to be over half?
Usually it's over half that we go with.
So if I have 4 out of 8...
Not a glitch.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, 2 successes then.
All right,
That was
so
too close.
you're making your way back. Tarathian, are you still using the things to kind of get back, or are you just kind of letting go and letting Jesus take the wheel?
Letting go, but like keeping the magnets close at hand to quickly latch on if when I get close enough.
Okay, so do you let go and keep it kind of tight on there? I need you to make an agility and reaction, still at -2.
Okay. Okay, that's not too bad for me then, because that's just 6 dice I have to roll. Out of the problem that it could be. Three successes.
All right, you managed to luckily get on there, and
Can I pull my ass up out of the water?
you can start to pull yourself up from the water. Nathaniel, need to make another strength actually need to make both of you need to make willpower and body checks -6.
Okay.
Body and willpower -6.
2. 5 out of 6.
1.
2.
1 success.
All right. So, Tarathian, you managed to hold on. You are really feeling it. Do you think you probably have frostbite, but managed to get up there. Luckily, you managed to get up there. Nathaniel, you're starting to black out a little. It's not going great for you. He's still conscious, thank goodness. And luckily you managed to keep things circulating. Otherwise, you feel like if you weren't being very lucky right now, you probably not be in a good place. But I need you to make one more agility. That's so close. You can see the light. You're hoping that's the light of the moon pool. And strength and athletics.
Strength and athletics. Minus anything in particular?
-3.
God dang it! What? Why do I ask? Why did I ask? I had an opportunity. Strength and agility.
Athletics. Strength and athletics.
Oh, strength and athletics. Doesn't change much, anyways.
And then Trathian, you start pulling yourself up,
Yep.
shivering.
Yep.
You're already there, so.
Two
Well,
successes.
All right. After that impressive display of you two getting there, Trathian, you are out of the water. Daniel, I need you to make one more.
Can I help him get up?
We'll
Or
see.
is that not?
Body and willpower. It is a -7.
Body and willpower. How much was that again?
-7.
This has got to be one of the lowest dice pools I have ever thrown. One success.
All right. Trathian, you can go ahead and make a strength and athletics roll yourself.
Okay. No penalties?
You're still at the -2 for being super chilly.
That is one success.
You feel yourself slipping away. I think it's like I'm falling asleep. You know, with hypothermia, not a good thing. And as you start to let go of the thing that you're kind of attached to get up into the moon pool, thanks to Trathian and the rope luckily catching around the side of the thing, you are able to get pulled up to where you can get out of the water. You are still in not great shape. You're still taking -3, but you are no longer in danger. As the moon pool room is quite warm, very warm in comparison.
That must be freezing, though.
And as you pull yourselves out of the moon pool, you can see that the dwarf is still at the door, but he appears to be doing something.
Okay.
Or orc, sorry. Whoever was at the front.
Yeah. Am I relatively warmed up now? Or
No.
not yet? Okay.
No. You're going to be chilled to the bone for quite some time. But you're not dying anymore.
Alright. Is it still our turn, or?
Yeah, we'll actually pause that there. Golden.
Okay. Theory. Golden's gonna look in the casino area to see if any of the people there is who who he's waiting for.
Okay, roll the intuition perception as you're straining your eyes, trying to find this person, like a Where's Waldo.
One success.
Yeah, you're just not seeing there's just too many people, and you get bad angles, and it's man, you just can't catch enough faces to really think that you're getting a good idea of who's there or not.
And I can still only talk to 2 people, so
2 people left. Yep.
okay, yeah. Golden, yeah, not gonna waste that. Golden's just gonna keep looking around and try and listen for the name to see, try and listen around to hear if they hear that name of the person.
Okay, going back into the regular casino, or are you trying to hit the VIP section as well?
VIP section, because Golden's still there.
Okay. Another intuition perception then.
3 successes on this one. Actually, no, 4.
Nice. you're looking around, and you still don't see anything, and you're listening. You're like really hard. It's like maybe I can just hear the voice, or not his voice, like hear his name, something like that. And you don't hear a name, but what you do hear is a little caw. And you're like, stupid watcher. Sorry to interrupt you, but like you could, it's like, I just heard, like you heard so hard, you heard the that there's watchers around.
Oh no.
Not, well, you actually don't know because you're not looking at this trail. But yeah, that's what you hear.
Okay, yeah, okay, Golden's just gonna keep looking around to try and find the person maybe in the viewing area next.
Actually, I'll have you roll intelligence or logic and sorcery.
Yeah, no, that's actually better. Hold on. Three successes.
You're thinking about it as you heard this, the watcher call, and you're like, damn watchers everywhere. And then you're like, oh wait, watchers, mage cameras, all over the casino.
Yeah, Golden's gonna try and get information from the Watchers.
All right, you look into the astral, and again, you see a whole flock of watchers. The one that's near you, sipping a cocktail, and he looks at you. He's like, "I'm a break." Don't tell anyone.
Okay. And then yeah, Golden's gonna talk to the Watcher and then say, "Could you find this? Like, I'm looking for this person. Have you seen them?"
All right, so this is what we're going to do. It's a charisma and conjuring. Or sorry, yeah, charisma and conjuring. This is kind of a little homebrewed rule, but you are getting information out of someone else's summon. So
I do not have any points in conjuring, so just charisma.
yes. I'll roll for them. Yeah, will if you need, or not will.
3 successes.
All right, you can have them do exactly one favor, which is look for this guy, and
Yes.
you see all the watchers kind of get a flutter, and looks back. He's in the pool,
Okay.
or at the pool
Golden
area.
is
He's
going
not
to-
in the pool.
Okay. Golden is going to head to the pool to take a ducky dip.
Actually, he would have said, "Oh, it's surrounded by water," but you get the idea with the 1-0. I'll give that to you.
Right.
So yeah, you head down to the pool area, and sure enough, kind of hiding up in like one of the little cabana areas, you see a male dwarf that fits the description of Faustus Klein.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Golden pops up and said, "Hey, I'm here for I believe you're looking for someone. I believe someone's looking for you in the bar area.
Kind of like
I'm here to fetch you."
he like leans forward, like, "Who's asking?"
Golden gives the name.
It was Curtis Vaughn, but yeah, I'll give it. You
Yeah,
did.
Curtis Vaughn.
So he's like, "Oh, yeah, I saw some fish thing flopping around. I assume the deal was off."
No, the deal's still on.
Isn't that squeaky guy? I don't want to be around that squeaky guy still around.
Oh no, he's left. He's gone.
Oh boy. Charisma and influence. Because it's not lying. He is
Can
gone.
I do etiquette?
Yeah, I'll give you etiquette.
6 successes.
Dang, I thought I had a girl. And he's like, all right. Well, I guess if that fish thing ain't there anymore. And he walks. Yeah, lead the way, sport.
Okay.
That's quite a
Golden's gonna
mustache. It's quite a mustache you got there.
Golden will twirl the mustache. Thank you.
Twirling? You some kind of evil? No. Doesn't say that. So with the 6, he kind of just trusts you, and you go up. I assume head to like the same security guard that let you up the first time. So he goes up, and where exactly are you pointing him?
Pointing him to the exact spot that was indicated by Curtis.
Gotcha. So you put him on the bar stool. It's like, all right, he'll be here shortly, you know, and it's like, all right, not for nothing, but pretty swanky. Glad I came back. And starts like just eating the nuts there on the bar. As soon as like you go away from him, you see the elf that you were talking to kind of get up, go over. Are you trying to listen in on what they're saying, or are you going like?
Yeah, Golden's gonna listen.
All right. Intuition, perception.
2 successes.
So you don't hear like a whole lot, but as soon as they like get together, you know, he orders him a drink. They kind of do some banter. The guy eventually like, you got the stuff, and you know, our guy's like, you know, of course, you know, and it's like, if you just let me get this napkin. He kind of like accidentally knocks over the drink, and the dwarf's like, hey, what's going on here? Like, oh my god, like these are my new pants. It's like, oh man, I'm so sorry. And you know, cleans everything up. It's like, here, pushes the nuts towards him. Like, I'll find some towels. You just stay here. And the dwarf's like, ugh, if I wasn't in someplace swanky, I would have. This could have probably led to violence. So the elf gets up and then goes towards like the back area of the bar.
Golden's heading that way.
Okay, you follow him. As you're following him, you see the dwarf like eat like 1 or 2 more of the nuts, and then suddenly his eyes go wide, and you see him kind of like turning red, and he puts his hands up to his throat, and the elf turns back and is like, oh my god, he's choking. And like the bartender kind of notices, and he's like, oh my god, does anyone know the Heimlich? And it's like, there's a general ruckus. It doesn't take long, but the dude hits the floor dead. Like, even when someone like trying to like do the Heimlich and all that stuff, he like, you can tell even without like a check or anything like that, this dude, he died before he even hit the floor.
Golden looks and said, poison?
Shellfish. As he takes
Allergies.
off the glove that he was wearing at the time, throws him away. Well, I do thank you. I would advise leaving. Here is, I'm a man of my word though. He hands you a slip, a little key card, and it's got a code that he kind of like scratches into it. There you go.
Thank you. Would you like a selfie with Mr. Squeak as a memento?
Why the hell not?
Okay, Golden does that. Like, Golden switches disguises and then does that so that they can do that.
Okay, he takes a selfie. You can make another intuition perception if you'd like. But he does thank you, and then he just kind of buggers off as everyone's like, oh my god, call, you know, they're getting the medics
Only one
on.
success on that one.
I still don't see it.
I've got, like, I think my impression of him is that he's kind of a troll.
Something.
Or something.
Something. You do have a picture with him. So, yes. You have the key card. It actually bypasses everything else. You can get into the safe and grab the code.
Cool. Golden is gonna go do that quick.
And then we go to Thomas. You hear a ruckus, and apparently something happened at the bar area. That's crazy, but medical is on it, and they don't stop the game. Eventually gets down to the final table. As they get down to like three or four people, the guy's like, now's the time we can get the money. Let's just get the money. She goes, you are always such a wuss. Like I ain't dying over this. So, Thomas, you hear them say they can get you the money. Yep, do we lose Thomas?
Thomas.
Rotro.
Ruh-roh.
Thomas, do I need to get out the leash again?
Thomas.
All right. Well, he may have popped off for a second and didn't. We'll come back to him quick. There is still one little loose end left, which is Daniel and Trathian. You are in the moon pool. You are freezing, no longer to death. There appears to be now multiple guards outside the moon pool exit, which was your only way out. What would you like to do?
Basically find a whiteboard and scroll on it that there were we had gotten word that 2 bombs were attached to the hull. Write it and then put it up at the door.
They're not gonna believe us. Besides, isn't it like?
Well, I don't think you're technically. I don't think you're allowed to say like. I think the bombs one is done, but
right.
As you heard that, what would you like to do, Trathian?
Shit. Open up the door anyway and try to start explaining to them best that I can. No, like making up a story of not telling them exactly what happened, but giving it to them with like just explaining that we decided to go for a midnight dive, basically.
Okay. So you open the door and basically you're like, midnight dive. Oh God! And they come in.
And dare.
Yeah, they can't. Gotcha. They come in. They have tasers. They're like, down on the ground, like. And then they see you both like wearing dive suits. And Trathian, go ahead and make a charisma and con -2.
Charisma and con?
Wearing might be a bit of a strong word for me.
Wait, I don't have con. Shit. Well,
so it's straight charisma -2.
Frick. 2.
All right. So yeah, you managed to get out like night dive, and they still have you go on your stomachs, and they're like, one of them's like, oh my God, like these guys are idiots. Get the medic. We need medical attention down here immediately. And their guy's like, they're dealing with something in the bar room right now, but they'll get to us as soon as possible. Like another group to us as soon as possible. It's like, oh God, like, why do all the crazies come out of the woodwork? So if you don't, are you resisting as they put you basically kind of like under arrest?
How tight are not really, but like how easily can we break out of the handcuffs?
There's zip ties.
Okay.
They put your hands behind your back, zip tie you up, like just don't try not to, like, can we get some blankets? Like, anyone? Am I talking to myself here? Like, they're like, oh yeah, blankets. So they do get you, like, eventually you are, as you are arrested, or as you get your hands put behind your back, you do get blankets as well.
And what about taking off the wetsuit and stuff and being able to put clothes back?
You get blankets, and someone comes in, it's like, I got soup. And he's like, what is...
You got soup?
Guy looks at us like, wait a second, this is gazpacho. Like, there's a difference? You idiot. Throws at it. Get some coffee or something. You guys, like, wait, why am I asking you? Just get some coffee or something. So you get coffee and what's that?
I heroically pass out.
But like, oh, someone call the dock wagon. But that's basically where you guys end up in custody.
So even if Doc Wagon were to take Nathaniel, would they be?
You will still be in trouble.
Okay.
However, they think you have trespassed, which is why you only got tasers on you. So.
Okay. So. Okay. Okay.
All right. Thomas, are you back? Let me poke him on just Discord. I don't know if he got called away or if he can't hear us.
Little do they know, I still have my drone up in the room with the statues, so the heist can still go as planned. I just have to be near the drone enough. And the magic of what was it called again? Riggers.
Huh, it shows him as away. Not... Oh, man, we're right at the end, too.
Okay. Oh, so, like, do I know that they think that we're just merely trespassing?
Yeah, you can assume that.
Okay.
Okay, can Golden, in the meantime, get the thing and head up?
Yeah, you get the... With that, and kind of getting away clean, you get the code. And...
Yeah, Golden gets the code, struts over to the spot, shows it to Argos, and then struts out.
Would I be able to subvocally get a hold of Golden Dove?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I update Golden Dove on the fact that we've been arrested for trespassing.
Oh,
Oh, and Golden, as you give him the thing, the gate goes up for the one that was for, which was the angel statue. You also notice that the third one is up as well, the one with the dragon coiled around the...
Okay, excellent.
So you have two statues open. I'm...
Okay, Golden's gonna ask quick. So, can we tell people about the fact these two challenges happened, or do we have to wait until every challenge is complete or the boat is stopped?
You can tell people, but the boat's gonna explode.
Okay. Wait, the boat will explode upon telling people regardless of when it happens.
Yes.
Until the challenge conditions are met.
Okay, until all the challenge conditions are met. Cool. Just wanted to be sure about whether it was like, okay, we can tell about part of the challenge or not.
They all require not knowing that they are in danger.
Okay, cool.
All right,
Makes
so
sense. Like I was just saying, like I was wondering whether it was like, okay, you can't know you're in danger because of this specific thing or not.
Right. So this is what we're going to do for Thomas. He'll get the money transferred. I am going to say, because basically what has happened is he wait to the end. There's a response, a very large security response. I will say he gets arrested because he's not here to defend himself. If he wanted to try and make a go of escape, spoiler alert, it would not end well for him. So we'll say that
Whoops.
upon that, Thomas has been arrested, as well as Tarathy and Nathaniel. Tarathy and Nathaniel for trespassing. Thomas for much more serious offenses.
So hold on. So would the trespassing thing basically be a fine?
It does. Like, you can get like legal counsel. There is the option on the board. If not, it's nothing serious. It probably is like community service and a
Which is
five
fine.
and like a 5,000 yen fine for each
That's,
of you.
And that he would be fine with. Yeah, that.
So what you're saying is, I didn't get arrested because I have a mustache.
Exactly. Everyone trusts the mustache. But yeah, so Golden, the third one is open, as Thomas did get the 25 million.
Golden Dove, I still have something to do once the mission is over with you, so you stay here.
Yeah,
Now.
I think he has legal eel. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Right. I will take care of what happens to Thomas once he kind of gets back on. But yeah, Golden, you have all 3 statues now.
Okay, Golden is going to hook the... Okay, so does that mean challenge complete?
Challenge is complete.
Okay, then Golden is going to show Argos the fake Mr. Beast header thing and say, you could probably use this for that.
Kind of looks like I suppose it'll make them happy, at least, I suppose. I'm just gonna have to try a little harder to kill you all.
Hey, it was a good challenge. Like you said, you got a good challenge and didn't end up killing anyone, so hey, we succeeded, and it shows you made a good game.
I know, and I am proud of that, but he kind of like pouts a little. It's like, I kind of want you to die. But 3 of you got arrested, so I suppose I'll take that.
Well, yeah, I will say this. No one got arrested in the Ringmaster run.
Yay.
You have that over him.
That's right, because I'm better.
Sure. And then Golden also... Oh, actually, Golden probably wouldn't have the Argos plushie with him.
There's a plushie.
Yes, Golden has an Argos plushie.
Simp.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, one person? Okay, good point. What my audience pointed out, someone did die.
Oh. Yeah, that is true. Someone did die in the course of this game. It's like, I could probably take that. And then it's like,
Anyway,
well,
yeah.
the game is over. Oh, I suppose, like, you want tokens.
Yeah, I'll get the tokens to the others. Or you can probably, I mean, it's your boat. You can find a way to get to them.
Well, it's a rental. And then you see the screen blinking again, and he like looks down, and he's like, he gets very angry. He's like, no more. I'm not doing that. That's too far. Are you kidding me? Ridiculous. And then he just kind of leaves, and the lights come back on. And you have 3 statues now.
Okay, you still have the setup, right, Nathaniel?
Somewhat, yeah. I mean, I did leave my drone here, but I am comatose, and since I fly that thing with my mind, that's going nowhere.
Okay. So, I mean, well, Golden is gonna see about... Okay, Golden is gonna head down to the Golden's gonna head down to the moon pool area.
Okay. They probably
And
still
then
have
Golden is
Tarathian
gonna-
there.
What?
You do while Tarathian's still there, or are you waiting for them to kind of clear out?
I was gonna say I was waiting for the actually. Right. I don't have anything on me to just carry the stuff out. Actually, you know what? He's got it, so I'm gonna just I'll find a suitcase and get it, and just put them in.
All right. Yeah, there's luggage around, so you just take the suitcase, put the 3 in, wait until wait until it rolls back into port. You can fare escape. No one's gonna there was no ship-wide alarms that went off. You see the police are there waiting, but not for you. Nathaniel gets airlifted off via dock wagon. Tarathian probably as well. Thomas is put into custody.
I don't really have a dock wagon contract, so I don't know if he does.
No, that's okay. You get free for free standard care. You get transported, but it'll probably.
Okay.
But yeah, they won't resuscitate you or anything like that. Nor will they go out of their way to get you. But the yacht doesn't want you there anymore. So.
Okay, so they're paying the dock wagon basically for me right now.
Basically, yeah. They're like get you there so that you can serve your court date, so that you can, and then they obviously know you're Shadowrunner, so the Shadow Court basically he takes care of that sort of stuff. But yeah, community service, 5,000 fines.
How much in community service are we talking?
It's just 40 hours.
Oh, okay. That's nothing. That can get just.
Yeah,
done
I mean they caught you
in
trespassing. You did a dumb thing, so they're not gonna do too harshly. And yeah, that's it. That'll be it for the mission. The statues are 20. So basically, for each person, they are 20,000.
Okay.
So you can sell all of them. You can keep the magic one. You can keep them all if you want.
I'm definitely keeping the magic one.
Which one's the magic one again?
The angel.
The angel one.
Yeah, got it. And what were the other two? What were the other two again?
The one of them was an Eastern dragon coiled around kind of a old time ship in silver, and then the other one was a crystalline statue that looked like it was on fire, but not magically. Just the way the light reflected off of it.
So, given everything, do we still get paid, or can I ask the thumbs up to pay for in the advertising fees if Argos isn't going to pay the fee?
Argos will not pay the fee.
Wait, which fee?
The for the mission. Or actually, that's right. He has access to a lot of money now, so he would pay the fee. So you can, but when Watts looks down, it's oh, we never really got payment for you guys.
I suppose by that point I'm back, and this is the after mission report, right?
Yes.
Am I there, or am I still at the hospital?
Sure. Though after the justice is swift in the Shadowrun universe, they process you, get you're fine, and get you on your way.
Okay, so I'm here. In which case, I'm gonna say, so basically, we went through all of this. We risked life and limb to satisfy whichever depraved soul thought it would be a good idea to steal high-value statues in a high-value location For nothing?
And he looks at the communications. Like, oh wait, there's a box. Puts the box on the desk.
And?
Opens the box. And he looks in and he's like, huh. It's merch. He pulls out like a Argos plushie. Like an Argos t-shirt. Like, it says like, Argos tried to murder me in a luxury making out, and all I got was this stupid t-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
But inside there is also like a token. It's like, oh, there's 4 tokens here too. I don't know what they do, but they're for yours as well. So you each get an Argos token.
Along with some merch.
Along with some merch. And the statues. You can keep... If you ask about the statues, like, oh, you just had to keep them.
I turn to Golden Dove and say, we should probably get those checked out by Masa and Moon.
Yeah, agreed. That's a good idea. But also, but also to the thumbs up, like to Tiberius. In cases like this, haven't the execs usually paid us for some in advertising money for the feeds?
They're like, oh my goodness, no, not unless it was agreed upon beforehand.
And Golden pulls up a bunch of examples of them doing so previously.
It's like, huh, well, we can try and negotiate something, but to be completely transparent, Thumbs Up is not exactly doing well in the runnings. We are 4th.
Well,
so we kind of need all the cash revenue we can get.
well, how about a deal? I'll forego payment for myself if you consider having me be the new head of be the new runner head of Thumbs Up.
Kind of looks at the rest of you like, how about the rest of you? Little brand opportunity here, little sponsorship opportunity.
Trinathan just sort of shrugs, not committing one way or the other.
Well, we can always talk about it. Talk about it later another time, but we might be able to swing something in that regard. Until then, get yourself a rest. This thing is going to go wild. Anything with the Game Master or the Ringmaster always tends to go crazy. So, sit back and revel in your followers.
Before that, who brought me aboard the ship in the first place? Was it? I think it was Golden Dove, right?
Correct.
All right. Golden Dove, come here. I go towards him, sweep him off his feet, bridal style, and give him a short but very intense and passionate kiss. Am I your +1 now?
Yes, you absolutely are. Golden Dove says, blushing.
Oh my.
Still a duck with a mustache.
Alright, get out of my office. Thanks, Bane. Alright. So with that, we'll call this mission complete.
Mission complete!
And we will get to
Yo, what?
followers. Alright, let's make sure that... Yes, alright, so we'll start with Tarathian. You have incognito mode. So that significantly lowers the amount of followers you get. Whoops.
Yeah, but I'll still break that 10 million.
Probably. This is a pretty high profile mission. Let's see what you get though. That's weird. Why is it? Oh, because there's commas. It was saying 0. I'm like, oh, you are very unpopular. Okay, so that's that.
no, not this time. Next time.
Oh, where's my handy dandy calculator? By the way, did you all get the little twist on the name of the mission?
Yes.
The Hudson Heist.
Right?
No, I don't get it.
It would probably make you think like, oh yeah, we're doing something on the Hudson River. The yacht belongs to a Mr. Hudson. So.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
What did we? All right, so Tarathian, you're at 9,854,205. So
Awesome.
almost there. Next, Nathaniel, what do you got?
I don't think I got anything, but I went into the Hudson River and lived, so I gotta get Daredevil for this, please. Daredevil points.
Do you need me for anything else?
Nope. This will do it.
All right, I gotta pop because I gotta go take care of something.
Yep. Hey, have a good one. Do you want to choose Daredevil as your perk? I'll let you have it.
Actually, yeah, I'll take Daredevil because I have pretty dangerous ideas and I do love to execute them. So yes, I'll take Daredevil.
All right. Oh, not bad. So your new follower count 671 9,029,521.
How much?
Not too shabby.
9 million?
Yep.
Already?
You guys got a lot of followers from this one.
Oh, okay.
Or did I look at your... Maybe I checked the leaderboard wrong? Let me just check. Nathaniel. Yeah, I had you at 8.2 before.
Alright, fair enough.
Don't forget, you also got, because you were a little lower, going with higher influence people also gives you a bonus too, or gave you a bonus. You're no longer getting it, but...
Alright, fair enough.
And Golden.
Okay, Golden has the following: a production team, hometown hero, social media addict, and charity.
Okay, so T plus 10 hero, which gives you another. Whew. Okay.
And I think that's my hometown. I think this one has my hometown hero run out, unless I misnumbered them.
No, that sounds about right. Plus what you got right now. $12,792,466.
Hey, still not caught up to Thomas, but hey.
Yeah, still not too bad.
Oh,
Oh, is he back?
I think I saw Thomas.
Did I?
There we go.
miss a lot.
You missed everything.
Well then.
we did have to fast forward a bit, because we weren't sure when you're coming back.
Sorry about that. I actually passed out.
Oh. That's all right. You didn't miss too much. I kind of extrapolated based off that. Basically, what was going to happen as you were waiting for the thing to happen, they were going to have a security response. You did get the 25 million out, but basically you were going to have to fight a whole buttload of security personnel. So would you like to try and fight them, knowing that you're probably going to get killed? Or would you like to surrender, which is what I kind of had you at? and go into custody?
I guess. Thomas can get out of custody.
Okay,
He
so
has ways.
you were arrested, brought off the ship, and now you
And then
are,
passed.
and now you're in jail. So we could deal with the ramifications afterwards. Like I said, you still got the 25 million. I gave that to you. So you guys didn't blow up the ship, and we're just doing follower counts. So what you got? I have your the two you bought already, and then you have any modifiers as well.
Adrenaline junkie, hardcore parkour. I still waking up after that.
No problem.
Oh, I guess I woke up at a good time though. Town hero and savior,
All right.
and viral trending.
Okay. So sure, you put those down for
Also-
one.
And also, Thomas, in terms of rewards, we didn't get any money, but we did each get. So we got the statues, all three of them. We're gonna bring them to Masa and Mune to to see what they can do, if they're any good, and so on. We can decide then which way we want to split them. We all get one Argos token and a bunch of Argos themed merch.
See, I will take that to jail with me.
I went to jail after making murder threats, and all I got was a lousy T-shirt. It's like, wow, they really printed that fast. All right, your new follower count: 14,382,286.
Woo.
What's Golden's t-shirt?
I turned into a dolphin and had a guy killed, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
Works for me.
For that guy, Rain, he actually, and because you got a selfie, you could probably, someone will eventually tell you, he was actually a member of the Death Weavers. He was an assassin.
Oh. Interesting.
Yep.
Gasp. Shocking. How dare.
So there you go, little NPC for you, or NPC lore for you. But yeah, that
mission.
yeah, that'll about do it. Congrats.
Glad I did to see the end of it. Ugh.
Yeah, sorry about that, but
It's like,
when it happens, unfortunately. But we caught you up. I mean, you missed kind of the ending. Tarathian and Nathaniel got arrested for trespassing. Fine, that sort of thing. Golden Dove walked the statues off, and like I said, you got arrested, and now you're facing some severe legal charges. But you have Legal Eagle, right?
yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
Legal Eagle, it's my friend.
He'll help you out. Probably meet you at the jail. But that'll do it for the mission. I got everything with followers. Anything else that anyone wants to bring up quick?
I kissed Golden Dove.
You did.
Oh yes, that happened.
Interesting.
I mean, you did bring me in as your +1, so you know.
Yeah.
I was planning this.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh shoot, I forgot. I have to remind Tarathian, but you do all get one round, or one session worth of social pariah because you stole 25 million from a charity.
Oh,
Everyone?
Everyone gets it, yeah.
Does charitable do anything to that?
Yes, it you don't actually get affected by it.
Yay! Yeah, Golden Dove's donating, pretty much donating specifically to that charity next time.
So there you go. It's one round for everyone except I'll make sure to mention to Nisbet. But yeah, other than that, it was a good warm up back to. I can't believe you guys picked the Hudson heist first. Like with Argos, it was like, yes, what a return.
I wanted to do the alpha mission.
It's still there. You can,
Yeah.
so, but yeah, that was a lot of fun. I got to use up stuff from Argos's thing. So, although he went a little easier on you, he, like you say, wasn't as prepared. So,
Yeah, but I think the next mission I'm gonna go on is Bellwether.
Well, like, we'll figure out what mission we want to do next month.
Next month, yep.
Because, yeah, it's like a lot of people have a lot of missions they want to do. We'll work it out.
Sure, but this is gonna be so fun. I'm.
Oh yeah, he's sour about the train mission.
Yeah, he was. That's the whole reason this happened. He was very salty about the train mission.
Anyways,
but yes, thank you everyone for playing, and I hope you enjoyed. And see you in the next round.
It was a nice warm up back into the game.
Yeah.
Indeed. Did not expect Argos, but that's probably a good thing. That's
That's good. That's good. It keeps you on your toes. But take care, everyone. Have a great rest of the weekend.
Yeah. Oh, mine is over.
True. Oh yeah, that's right. Because it's like midnight where you are.
1 a.m.
Or 1 a.m. So have a good sleep. Yep. See ya.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Oh yeah, we gotta get. That's one thing I missed downtime. I was retooling commands. I forgot to get those implemented in my chatbot. And there was one other thing, which luckily this March I am very not busy with things, so there's going to be more working. There will be a special little thing for those who are above 10 million as well. But yeah, so that was the first mission back. How many viewers does Argos have? Probably a couple million. Yeah, well, again, I actually do have to. So today and the next mission, I do kind of have semi-hard stops. That's why this one was a little quicker. I had like extra just in case it ran quick, and then I had less. So, I do have to pop off pretty quick, and then the next mission will also have a hard stop of 6 p.m. Which is the 11th, this Saturday. Will be embracing the void. So that should be a fun mission. They are literally going to try and lure void in, which is something that's normally avoided. So that should be fun. But that's all next week, the 11th. I will be streaming Monday through Friday, writing or editing streams, 4 p.m. to 7, or 3 or 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. I think 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. I'm still trying to get my schedule completely down. Also, there's no news because I'm trying to get this all done. But yeah, so thank you everyone for stopping in. Tell everyone about these wonderful Shadowrun games that I'm running. We're on Act 3. We're getting close, kind of close to the end here. We're definitely over 2/3 of the way done. So, and then maybe we'll probably run another one. In any case, again, thank you everyone. Don't forget to take a muffin on the way out. Hopefully I'll see you all on Monday at 3 p.m. And until then, take care. Have a great night. Have a good weekend. And goodbye.